gonna shut up.
Okay, I'll move you to the audience. I'll make you shut up.
No, Sarah, no. It's a good room.
Hey, Sarah,
let it ride.
Stop power trip.
You gotta let it ride, Sarah.
Yeah, let's have a conversation. Let's talk.
Nobody's crying. Nobody's wincing.
Yeah.
We all know we can talk like crazy to one another in this room. That's what the whole point of it is. Like, I gotta be able to call motherfuckers niggers.
Chill, Sarah.
Oh.
Gildas, did you say that? No, you didn't say it.
No, I did not. I said hoes. I said figures and hoes. What are you talking about? Stop trying to police
The
me.
best line of the night was when
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Did you guys hear KP what he said? The best line of the night, Gildas, hold on. When we were all bitching, and it was like all guys, at least right now there are a couple of women on the stage. But then KP's like, why do you guys sound like a bunch of hoes bitching on the stage?
Yes. I can't breathe. Figures and
Right.
hoes.
Sarah, loosen the noose off of Gildas. Like, what the fuck? This is my brother Gildas. Like, what the fuck? Come on. Like, what the fuck?
You got season 1 vets on the stage. Come on, you gotta let season 1 go on. We created this bitch.
Hey, Sarah, you
too emotional.
Right. We started this gangster shit.
I'm not black. Someone said I'm
What the fuck is you
emotional.
honorary black tonight?
Who called me emotional? I'm not black though.
You ain't
You
gotta
an
be
honorary black person.
Wait a minute. You're putting up a fight. You're putting up a fight by a black man calling you emotional. You're definitely a black woman. Okay? You are definitely a black woman. Sarah, I'm giving you your honorary bonnet. Sarah, you're an honorary bonnet bandit for the night.
And I just sent you a child support check.
We giving you your Nissan Altima keys just for the night.
Let's go. We're
Right.
on it.
Don't scratch up them rims on the curb.
Relax, Sarah. It's gonna be good, baby. You got it.
That black Nissan Altima.
No, it's the
Crazy
white Altima.
word.
It's the white Altima. The white Altima, right?
I heard she got the stars on the roof too.
And the pink fuzzy steering wheel.
Oh my God.
Little kitty seats.
I'm telling you, I
She's
almost
trying
died.
to bump
I'm
Beyonce
black
and that
tonight.
shit.
Is that what you said?
So in all fairness, no, hold on, mute up. In all fairness, though, I will tell you, it actually occurred to me the other day. It has been 13 years since I almost lost my life messing with some crazy white girl that liked to street race, that drove a fucking Altima, and we crashed right into the back of a freaking G-Wagon going almost 60 miles an hour.
Were y'all,
What's that?
were y'all drinking?
No, she had her freaking, like, we were going shopping. Like, it was crazy. Like, she picked me up from my parents' house, and I was like, okay, I'm going on vacation tomorrow. Like, I'm not trying to die. So, let's not go too far away from the house. And then, before we know it, like, we're on the 5 freeway going up to LA. Dude, we crashed right in right in front of, like, do you know where, like, the Citadel is?
Yeah, like, that's like that weird area, like, near Commerce.
Right. So right there on the 5 freeway by Citadel. Like, it was crazy. Like, I was texting my dad, and, you know, I was giving him my travel plans, and I looked up and I was like, yo, like, traffic has stopped. Like, what the fuck are you doing? So then she slammed on her brakes, but she couldn't stop fast enough. It was really bad. Like, really, really, really bad. But,
Yeah, well.
yeah, I still went on my vacation.
Driving too fast in these Altimas.
Yo, I woke up, I'm not even kidding. Like, that shit, like, I fucking woke up and I was like, what the fuck just happened? Like, there was smoke all over that damn car. Her dog was barking. You know, like, the freaking stereo was going in and out. Yeah, no, she had a dog on her lap.
Shit.
Yeah, no, it was crazy.
So what do you think when she put the dog in the car? Like, yeah, baby, where's y'all about to take that dog?
You know what's crazy? So she died a couple years ago. And no, she's cool. But that dog actually lives with me now. So that's my Chihuahua.
Dog dad of the year.
Yeah,
Hey, man.
That's some deep.
Dog dad of the year.
So we went to, you know, we
At least he take care of his kids.
like, you know,
What's the dog's
Take
name?
care of his kids.
Bruiser.
Bruiser. A little ass Chihuahua named Bruiser. All right, that's
Bruiser, dog named Bruiser, got caught in a wreck with his last bitch.
not a pit bull, but a Chihuahua named Bruiser.
Right.
I ain't mad at it.
Only in white America, man, can you get a story like this.
No, it's
All
wild.
y'all motherfuckers are fascinating.
was crazy. She had no fucking car insurance.
What?
So like the lady, yeah, right, which is crazy. So the lady that she had in the Mercedes in front of us, she ended up like basically it was like a 5-car pileup, right?
So was your friend a Mexican?
No, she was white, but she
Or was
yeah, no,
Haitian?
she was
'Cause
white.
you know the Haitians be riding.
No, she was white. She was white Italian. Like she was Italian blonde chick. Like when I tell you like blonde bombshell, like she was like Italian blonde chick, like just very hard. Like you know what I mean? Like she was a little bit street. Like she used to street race with us, and that's how it, you know. Like that's how we actually really got close because we went to elementary school together, and like our parents grew up. You know, like I grew up in the same neighborhood. I'm not getting into my personal business on the stage. So
You sound like I would have hit that.
yeah, I'm not getting into my personal business on the stage. I'm not getting into my personal business.
I would have hit that.
Not get into my personal business on the
It's
stage.
all good. It's all good.
So we ended up just just going out that day, and like I said, I was going on vacation the next day, and we were sitting there having a conversation. And what was really crazy is the conversation that we had was her sister got into a car accident the day before in Laguna Beach, and she ended up like, have you ever been to Laguna Beach?
Yes.
Like off of like Glen Eyrie,
Yeah.
which like kind of sits parallel to PCH.
Yeah.
So she was coming from one of my friend's bars, and her sister was very, very, very fucked up, and she was going 60 miles an hour down Glen Eyrie, blew through a stop sign, ended up hitting a car, and pinned a woman next to a telephone pole. A freaking elderly woman. So the woman ended up going to the hospital, like, she was in the
She
hospital
go to jail for that?
Yeah, she went to jail. The parents fought the case. She ended up getting off, and the parents had to pay. I think it was like $900,000.
Damn.
Yeah, like it was some shit. So like, obviously the disposition of the case didn't like reach when me and my friend were having this conversation, but she was basically just, telling me
Yeah, that's fucked up.
she was basically just like telling me the shit that she went through. You know what I mean? So.
Do you speed when you drive, Adam, or are you like?
No, I don't speed anymore. I don't.
Because I get tired of y'all.
I don't.
Speeding on these freeways, man.
I don't. My car sounds like when I'm on Clubhouse. My car sounds loud because I have an exhaust. But I do not speed
You walking down the highway, fam?
anymore.
That nigga's in the middle of the freeway.
I did it. So I will say this: the one time that I did speed on Clubhouse. Hold on. The one time that I did speed on Clubhouse, I was completely sober. It was a toll road lane, like the 405 lane, the toll road lane that like right before they opened it up, they pulled all of the shit out of the way.
All right where they going on like
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So I did hit 113, and that.
God damn! I'm gonna pull your ass over and took you to jail.
Yeah, no, it was
I have
fun.
to spend the night, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hopefully I night on a Friday night, so you have to stay in there on
Bounce on
Monday.
the rails. What happened after that?
No, I didn't crash. Like, what? Man?
He was just speeding. And
I just wanted to
Right.
speed through that stretch. Like it was open road, nobody was in there, and there was a lot of room to be able to speed. So it is what it is. But since that was like what? God, like 3 years ago?
That's recent. Motherfucker, you a speed demon.
That was
Yeah,
recent.
shut up.
Don't act like
Anytime you doing
Don't act like it ain't happened.
I won't even do 113 on the way to Vegas. Yeah.
No. I don't like. To be honest with you, I don't really like going over 80.
Right.
Like I actually set my.
Doc, what really happened, man? Tell us what really happened.
What do you mean what really happened?
You was off the mollies, man.
The fuck?
You just left the party, man. It was a ditty.
No, it was like in the middle of the day. It was
The
actually.
seats were slippery from the
Well,
back.
like the sun was setting. It was actually really nice. Like I wish I had my camera set up in my car. It was actually really cool.
After the ditty party. It was crazy.
I mean, it's Saturday night, so people can be drunk. It's all good. I ain't mad at nobody. I'm drunk tonight. You drunk
I mean, I'm a little bit tipsy when I'm walking.
Because I can tell a lot of motherfuckers talking right now is kind of tipsy.
feel like I have a sinus
Everybody's
infection.
drunk.
Shut up.
Hold on, Sarah. What you smoking on? Sarah, what you smoking on, Sarah? Because you've been on 10 all day.
She's just angry.
Yeah, Sarah, Sarah, what you smoking on?
Sarah's like channeling an angry,
Sarah
mad
needs
black
some
woman.
dick.
I'm not black. I don't smoke.
And we know you
No,
ain't
I
black,
feel
Sarah.
like
We
you
know
got a
that.
crew cut and a fade,
Yeah.
pulling up like Stacey
Hey,
Abrams.
Sarah, this what you do. Go ahead and put that little black skirt on that you got in the crib. You feel what I'm saying? It's in the closet right now. You feel me? Next Saturday.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say no. Bro, she don't get down like that. Like so I'm saying, this is a former Islamic woman.
Let it happen. Let it.
Like she's not trying to. No, if you sexualize her, she's gonna demonize you.
Nah. She ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna tell Sarah how to get to the dick. Gotta relax, man.
She gonna tell you how to get to the goo.
Shit.
Yeah.
Right, is that a second?
It was a little, I don't want to say rapey, but it was a little like,
He went to the crew.
Yeah.
show you how to get to the dick.
Let me show you.
That's creepy. God damn.
I mean, I know.
Hold your Hennessy.
I know it's late night, but come on, let's see the creepiness for another.
Yeah, like that shit is creepy. Like, I'm gonna show you how to get to the.
Listen.
I'm gonna show you how to eat the glizzy.
Listen, Gildas. There's nobody that's trying to have sex with anybody on this app that is willing to say this shit on stage.
Yeah,
Go
like
to the
get
back
in
channel.
the back.
You know what I mean? Like we don't have to be a part of your foreplay. Like it is what it is.
That's real shit.
Do not invite anyone into my back channel.
Well, no, okay, I wasn't trying to do that.
I didn't say. Listen, that's between you and them. No, I did not. I said, listen, if anybody, I'm talking about anybody. Okay, if you're a person, or maybe perhaps you're a meat popsicle. I mean, I don't know. But anybody, okay, that wants to have that conversation, take it into the back channel. That's all I'm saying. That shit was not exclusively to you. Like, stop the main character syndrome, Sarah. Like, come on, you're a very beautiful woman, but not everything is about you.
If I got kicked off the stage for telling a woman I'm gonna show her how to get to the D, I wouldn't even stay in the room. But the cool is like I'm coming back up eventually.
I mean, let him back up. Like, I mean, it's crazy. Like, I mean,
He's
come
like, I'm
on.
coming back up eventually to prove my point. You know,
Shit, y'all got your foot on his neck. Like, bring that black man back up.
that man can't breathe. He can't breathe. Can he breathe?
Matt, he's turning blue. Bring him back up.
He's calling for his mama.
Mama!
Mama.
Yo, we going to hell. Like, seriously, we're going to hell.
In a handbasket. Oh man, y'all motherfuckers. You guys bring it out of me. Pause.
Mama! He needs some milk. That's why he's crying for his mama. He needs some milk.
Yo, I'm sorry. Just let me get up. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm glad this room ain't recorded.
The room is actually being
No,
recorded.
Gildas, they would definitely cancel us at the same time.
I didn't do nothing. Sir, I didn't do nothing.
See, let me tell you something about this fake outrage. Nobody is having their car fucked up for it being a Tesla because of Elon. Okay, these people are having their cars fucked up because of how they drive. Okay, let's just call it what the fuck it is. Tesla drivers are the new Ultima drivers. Okay, they just happen to be white and they don't wear shower caps.
Well, I definitely think they feel themselves in, like, with the Tesla, they feel like they're ahead of the curve. Can you get pulled over in a Tesla?
Yes, you can get pulled over in a Tesla as long as you're black.
If you're black, you will get pulled over. in a Tesla.
What are you talking about? Who gets pulled over? Like, listen, maybe y'all people need to get like my bodywork
Question
person.
for black people
Okay.
in the room. Can
Yes.
I ask a question? question for the black
Who
people?
the fuck is just pulling you over because you're black?
Can I ask a question for the black people in the room?
Yes, go ahead.
You think the cops are just driving around? Oh, chitlin ticket. Like,
I have a very good question.
shut up.
Can I ask a question from black
Yes,
people?
Sarah.
Yes.
Okay, I have a very, very real question though. Okay, you guys are gonna get mad at me, but I'm actually not trolling. This is a real question for me.
It's a troll.
If black people are no, it's not trolling. If black people are so scared and they believe that the cops pull them over right and left, why do all black people drive cars tinted window, knowing that it's a crime and they're gonna get pulled over?
Okay, so the better question, Sarah, is if you have tinted windows, okay, which I do, I have 5% tint all around my Beamer, okay? If you have tinted windows, how the fuck are they gonna know you're black?
Exactly. And that's why we have the tinted windows.
And then you guys get pulled over and then you guys cry that.
But then they know that the only people who would tint a Beamer are black people.
No, that's not true.
He's not black. He
Yeah, like
has
if
a
you have,
tinted
if you
Beamer.
have,
That's not true, Gildas. That's not
I
true.
drive around. I don't have any tint.
Most
Oh, the Kardashians,
people
the Kardashians,
in
they're
sports cars have tinted
I
windows. That's
okay.
not
If you're in
true.
a limousine,
Ben Affleck, Ben
I'm
Affleck.
saying most people in
If you're in a
sports
Maybach.
cars
Ben
have
Affleck has a
the
Beamer,
windows of
too.
their sports cars.
Hold on. What I'm saying is that when you have tinted
I went
windows,
to the gas station the other day.
you
Get a
don't look
tinted
like you're
U-wagon.
hiding
Like,
your
what are you
identity.
talking
You
about?
look like you're
I don't
hiding
even
your
know a sports car that doesn't come
What's
with
up,
tinted
man?
windows.
Yeah, what's up? And that's like the profiling you're saying, Gildas, right? Like, it's just like
There's
you.
no profile here.
If
No,
I,
they're looking at the marijuana smoke, okay, and the expired registration. Okay, that's what's people pulled over.
hold on. No, I drove around with an expired registration for a year because they couldn't mail it to my right address because I had just moved. And I was driving back and forth to work every day, but I don't have any tints. And I had CHP officers right next to me, right behind me, like, they're close enough to scan your plates. And they never pulled me over because by the time they pulled up alongside me, they were like, oh yeah, that's black man, you want to work. But if you had tinted windows in just about any car, not just a Beamer, if you got front windows tinted, dark as fuck, I can't see you during noon or at sunset. Like I can't even see like your profile of your head, motherfucker. And you're doing 80 miles or 90 miles an hour. I'm pulling.
Yeah, and that's why I don't do 90 miles an hour. Like I said, I had one, fun time on the expressway. Like, I mean, for me personally, like, listen, Gildas, the reason why I get my windows tinted dark is not because of the police. It's because of all these fucking La Raza Mexicans with guns. Okay, the 800 freaking car. What is it? Right, the 800. What was it? The road rage incidents that happened in 2023, and that involved a gun. You see what I'm saying? If I don't make eye contact with you, there's no altercation that's going to ensue.
I will say this in sort of, Adams is not necessarily arguing this point, but I read the California DMV study from like 2023. They produce studies every year, and they do say that the Hispanics, even in proportion to their population, drive drunk more than every other
Yes.
person in California. And I can attest to it just anecdotally. Like, I saw a Mexican guy.
Gildas, do you not remember when I was... Gildas, do you not remember when I was on Clubhouse and I woke up that morning, and I think that Matt remembers that, and my car, this was when I lived off of San Vicente.
I remember that.
I woke up this morning and my car was pushed in a weird position, and I went downstairs and I was like, what the fuck is going on? There's a fucking a note from a person, okay, that basically said that they crashed into my car in the middle of the night, okay, and then there was a police hit and run business card right behind it. So then when I went and talked to this girl, she basically said, oh, I was very fucked up. My grandmother X, Y, and Z gave me all these excuses under the sun. Hispanic bitch, right? She was a nursing student. She had to drop out of fucking nursing school just to pay me my settlement to be able to take me from my fucking car. She was drunk out of her mind. She ended up fleeing Okay, my neighbor had to chase her. All of this shit was on video. My neighbor had to chase her. Okay, my security camera caught all of this footage. It was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it rides with what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know what it is, Hispanic culture, but they drive with a Modelo in the cup holder.
With no fucking insurance. And that's what I'm
No
saying.
insurance.
Even this Beamer, I'm getting ready to trade this shit in probably in August or September. Okay? I got fucking rear-ended in Beverly Hills. Girl not paying attention right as we're about to pass Beverly Hills High School on Wilshire, going towards the Beverly Hilton. Traffic stops. I'm sitting there for like 5-10 seconds, and then the bitch fucking just slams right into the back of my car.
Yeah.
No insurance.
And this is why I advocate. You guys remember when I made the argument about how OnlyFans is good for prostitution? Like, it's a good way to do it. In the same vein, to show you that I'm logically consistent, Waymo is good for LA drivers. I think hopefully in the next 20 years, you cannot drive a car yourself in Los Angeles. You have to be in a Waymo.
I will avoid LA with a car at all costs. I've never seen anything like LA driving.
Got the next question for the black people on stage.
All right, what's the next question?
Yeah, so why do you shoot your gats sideways?
Because it looks cool.
If we miss and they run, then you can still hit them.
Damn.
Okay.
What is this gangster talking about, Miss Fix It? Let me find out.
I'm from
Yeah, she said if you miss, you can still hit that motherfucker.
That's bullshit, Matt. Matt, that's bullshit, okay? You live in LA and you understand,
from
okay?
left to right instead of up and down.
4th of July, hold on, no, hold on. 4th of July and New Year's, you understand that those Latinos shoot up fucking guns, okay? Into the air indiscriminately.
Yeah, they do
Okay,
that.
They were quiet this year, though. Relatively speaking. They were quiet this year because they knew, and they had the billboards up.
shit, because ICE was looking where the bullet was coming from.
They had the billboards up here that were like, if you hear it, you get a $500 reward for reporting it. And I was like, nigga, I'm waiting for somebody to do anything stupid, a firework.
Yeah.
So Gildas, can we talk about that for a second, Gildas? Can you talk about that shit for a second? How are all these ICE agents pulling up, okay, to people's workplace, okay? And mind you, you're talking about undocumented workers, and the ICE agents have first, middle, and last name. Let's call the quiet part out loud. The reason why they're getting pulled up on
Hey, yo, get out of there before you get ran over, man. Get out of there.
they baby mamas, okay, and their neighbors and shit are the ones calling them in.
Well, look, at the end of the day,
Let's be real though, Gildas. Like, they're not sitting there in FBI surveillance vans, okay, looking for these people. Like, they're getting called in.
Let me say this. Let me just be serious for 1 second. You know, I'll be quiet again. But this immigration shit, man. All right, y'all want to enforce deportations, whatever. You know, we can debate about that in Congress and shit. But pulling up on me with a mask, unmarked, that's some fucking Nazi shit, bro. You gotta show your face. You gotta.
Well, look at what they did to us during COVID.
You gotta have a warrant.
They were showing up to small business owners' businesses and their storefronts with masks on, telling them exactly to shut down and what the fuck to do. So how is this any different?
What I'm saying is,
How is this any different?
I'm not saying that was right. What I'm saying is it's wrong across the board. If you gotta deport me, if you gotta pull up on me in the Home Depot parking lot, first of all, not in the crack house.
Oh, they're pulling up at the laundromat too.
Yeah, if you're pulling up on me at the dry cleaner or whatever the fuck, nigga, reveal your face at least. You can't have on what they call that shit, a fucking gator? Don't have on a gator and a cowboy hat and try to lock me up, man. Like, who the fuck are you?
Yo, I saw a video of, somebody was sitting down on the toilet at a Taco Bell, and they came up through the toilet. I'm telling you, ICE, they crawled up through the toilet and they just grabbed him right there.
And Donald Trump and his big beautiful bill has expanded their budget. They have a bigger budget now than FBI and all that shit.
What is the big?
When they finally get rid of deporting all the people they want to deport, who do you think they coming for next?
Next, they
So
already.
niggas here now, so
niggas scared.
Yeah, I'm shaking in my boots a little bit, nigga. I'm shaking in my Timbs. Yeah, nigga.
How, Sweat?
Can you tell me something to make me stop shaking in my
You been here,
Timbs?
fool. You been here, fam.
But I thought we were always. I thought that we always were afraid of the police because with like the shit they did to George Floyd. I thought we knew that better than anybody.
But
so why would
they found crack in George Floyd's system?
Drug overdose. Like, what are you talking about? No. Gildas, it was a drug overdose. It's fentanyl.
Hold on one second, Doc.
No,
I was on the app. George Floyd happened like, season 1 transition.
Yeah, but you're not mad that they
Burnt
burned
down Rite Aid for
fucking...
saying that.
Thank you. Come on, Gildas. Like, we can't even go into Walgreens. Walgreens doesn't even exist anymore because of this bullshit.
Yeah,
Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, I know that that's wrong. I agree with you, but you don't expand
Not in California.
for the government to do that.
Yeah, that's right.
And like you're voting for, since it happened to us, I want it to happen to them. What you should be doing is, it was wrong when it happened to me, and now I want to get rid of it across the board. But you're like, since I had to go through it, go ahead and let the Mexicans go through it too. That's fucked up.
Gildas, let me tell you something.
Anyway.
Okay, let me tell you something. When that whole George Floyd shit happened, what did I do? I collected my jewelry, my fucking valuables, my important papers, and what did I do? I got onto a plane and I went to Florida, right? Where I was safe, okay? I went to my house in Florida. I sat there by my pool, by my indoor pool, okay? And I sat there and I was watching this shit on my iPad, okay? So at the end of the day, you're not going to have me have sympathies for these criminal
I know it's too late.
these criminal fucking monkeys. And I'm not calling them monkeys because no, I'm not doing that. I'm not Gildas. I'm not doing that. I'm not calling them monkeys because they're black.
No,
I'm calling them monkeys because they were acting like a bunch of fucking monkeys. They were throwing bananas all over the goddamn place. Okay, they were stealing. Think about this. Think about this.
On your iPad.
Think about this. Somebody sustained depression.
You're talking about.
Somebody sustained depression, and the solution is I need a new color television. I'm going to raid Walmart. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Somebody lost their life. Okay, a child no longer has a father. George Floyd was a father. And the solution for all these social justice warriors is I'm going to get it back in blood. I'm going to get it back in a Toshiba television, right? I'm going to get it back in a Toshiba television. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
How many times did we try it nicely? How many times did we march peacefully with no problems?
March peacefully, there were no peaceful protests. What are you talking about?
Getting shot.
They were raping and pillaging.
There's a shirt.
Let's talk about all the women who were sexually assaulted during the summer of love. Let's talk about all the women who were assaulted.
What happened about Sandra Bland or all the rest of the people that died?
Sandra Bland? What are you talking about?
What happened?
Are you talking about that woman that threw the pot at the cop? Hold on. Are you talking about the woman that threw that pot at the cop?
No.
Matt, you know what? I'm going upstairs. I'm going to check my blood pressure because if y'all going to talk about that woman throwing that pot, I'm going to have a stroke. Okay? She threw the pot. Thank you. She threw that pot. What the fuck are y'all talking about? She threw the pot. Okay, but I'm telling you that woman that did threw the pot, she threw the pot. She threw that pot.
Let me clarify.
She threw the pot, Gildas.
Yes, I did see that.
She threw the pot.
Yes, she did. And it only had the...
She threw the pot.
Yes, she did. And I know what you mean when you say she didn't, because mainstream media didn't show it. But I saw the video on WorldStar when it first happened, and it zoomed in to her throwing the fucking boiling pot of water. And it was steaming on the ground in high quality. And I was like, oh, that's why she got popped in the head like that. So, yeah, you can't use her. She's not Rodney King. She's not... I mean, George Floyd is... We can debate about that. She's not Rodney King.
Sandra Bland was the one in charge.
Drugs in their system.
The no-knock.
I mean, George Floyd.
Guys, Matt is trying to talk.
Yeah, you guys are out of control tonight, man. No, the no-knock warrant. What Gillis just said right there. That's Sandra Bland, yeah.
No, that's Sandra Bland was the one who was pulled over and died in jail under.
No, then what's the one we're talking about?
Right, that's what I was trying to say. I know we ain't talking about that.
It was like a big girl who got to know 911 shit.
Yeah, what was
I
her name?
don't
I forget her name. Remember their names? I forgot.
Remember their names?
What was her
Oh,
name?
shit, how can we forget y'all saying them?
I mean, I forget her
Looking
name.
at the autopsy, she had drugs in her system.
What's her name?
Crap, how do you forget her name? It's gonna
Bridget McDaniel.
So if I smoke my
recognize
God,
it.
do
Got a
I
whole
not
lot of
matter
drugs on
anymore?
this
Like,
autopsy.
golly.
It's public record, fam. You can get it. Drugs in her system. So if she threw the pot, there was something going on in her
That's
system.
very
it was-
interesting.
okay,
She
guys.
threw-
Breonna Taylor.
Yeah, Breonna Taylor. That's
No, not Warren.
You got it.
No, but that's her boyfriend's fault.
Her boyfriend.
That was her boyfriend's
Yeah,
fault.
she-
Johnson
She's a drug
police
dealer.
said on the can. He said, "Fuck this bitch." Shot her.
Fuck this bitch.
Oh yeah, the no knock warrant when she was asleep. Yeah, no, that was she didn't do anything wrong.
But wait, she was sleeping with her boyfriend. I mean, what is expected? Like that guy.
No, but
was
the
like,
boyfriend came
Hold up.
the boyfriend came into the entrance of the community, or I'm sorry, of the property. So like, what are you talking about?
No,
I'm trying to ask you
he
what
was
you talking
asleep.
about,
What are you
Jen.
talking
Yes, he
about?
did.
They woke him up out of his sleep and he drew a gun on them because they broke in his house. If somebody break in your house, you're not gonna draw a gun on them.
If you throw a pot of
It
boiling
was in the
water
police. They weren't breaking into the house.
They woke up to them breaking the door
Like, fam,
down.
I'm
Like
looking for
they
that video. The video ain't looking like she.
They
I'm looking
didn't
at it,
say
it ain't looking
anything
like
prior
she-
to going inside
You
the
got the
house.
unedited
They're
version.
supposed to
I
announce
had the
themselves
unedited version on
before they
board.
go into the house. They
I'm
didn't
looking
do
for the
that. They just went
unedited
into the
version.
house.
I'm looking for that
Gotta
pot
get
of
the
water
one
and
that's
the
on.
guys.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
Because right now,
like
looking
I
at
said,
the body cam, he like, fuck
Let's,
this bitch.
Nah,
Can't have any intentions on shooting.
I mean that's why that case didn't go anywhere.
As soon as she said something
You have
about
to-
Jesus, shit.
Nah, like she was acting like she wasn't gonna throw the pot, but she was putting her hand on it. And it's like, bitch, get your hand off that pot. No, Jesus is here to save me. And then she tosses it
Hold
at
on,
the
were you a former cop?
No, I was
Okay.
not. I'm the black man who grew up in the ghetto and know how to go.
Hey, fam, I'm looking at this video and I
They
don't,
had a warrant.
That the video that I'm talking
I don't see her cocking back. I don't see her
cocking.
cocking back.
Thank you.
There
I don't
was
see
a
her
roll
cocking back.
star.
As they were tackling her.
And then she said
Nah,
something about
she got
Jesus.
tackled after she threw the pot.
Tackling her,
She
which
said something
made her
about
drop
Jesus.
the pot.
What's her name?
Why you ain't got
What's her
this?
name? What's her name? Can anybody find out her name? Because I'll find the secret video. I'll go
Her
on.
name Antoinette tonight. You can't find it.
What's her name?
Her name Antoinette.
Antoinette.
That's her name.
Jalisha. Okay.
Jalisha, fuck.
You know,
Sharkeisha.
what the fuck?
Stop it, Sharkeisha.
Yeah. I mean, it was only on World Star for one day. They took it off of World Star. But it had a red circle around her throwing the pot, and it showed you where the steam was coming up. And I'm like, damn, man.
You said
It was Harkeisha. It was Harkeisha Hennessy Alizé III.
In the house as
Right.
she had the pot
I
on
said
the
World
stove.
Star.
She took the pot off the stove to put
Yeah,
it on
World Star is owned by a bunch of Africans, by the way.
Not sleep on World Star. I saw the full 20-minute video of
Yeah.
Floyd on
And she
World
threw the
Star.
pot.
I didn't
She
see
threw
her
the pot.
throw
Threw
it.
the
Oh,
pot.
she did.
She
man.
threw the pot. She threw the pot.
She threw the pot, dog.
Yep. She definitely
That's
threw the
gonna have
pot.
to be a motherfucking saying in the Black community.
I hate these in the internet.
Threw the pot. Thank you. She threw the pot. She definitely threw the pot.
There you go.
She threw the pot, dog.
Doc.
On hood, she threw the pot.
Doc went from the side of the goddamn freeway to the freezer.
Yeah, but he didn't throw the pot.
But she ain't throw that goddamn pot though. I'm looking
No,
at
I didn't throw the pot. Right. I got my
Doc sounded real.
right. I got my corn on the cob. You know, my andouille
Her
sausage,
name
and you
is
know,
Sonia Massey.
excuse me, my clams and my shrimps. I
I know
love
we had a
that pot
boo-boo baby
pie.
in the building. I know
Right,
we had a boo-boo
right.
baby.
Why Sarah come up with like, it's not scrimps, it's shrimps.
I knew it was shrimps.
The fuck? Scrimps. Thank you. Scrimps. There you go.
She looked it up though.
Wow. And you know what's even
Hopefully she
crazier?
looked it up and
In
she
the
wasn't
video,
throwing no pots
in
at
the
no
news
cops.
report for Sonia Massey, they said the police officers asked her to remove the pot from the stove. So she literally was only holding the pot because they told her.
Right, they asked her to remove it. They didn't ask them. They asked her to remove it from the side, but they did not ask her. Okay, they did not ask her
I'm watching
to
the
throw
video.
the pots at the cop. Like, what are you?
The
What
pot
are you
never, she was on the other side of
she
the
threw
island.
the pot. So how did the water get next to his feet? How did the water get next to his feet? How do you
He
see
stepped
smoke?
on the other side
You
of the
saw
island.
smoke in the video. Like there was literally smoke on
The
the ground.
smoke
Like
was
she.
from the pot being on the stove.
What are you talking about? Like she literally threw the pot.
No, she did, fam.
Yes, she did. She threw the pot. Sorry,
Are you
she
watching
threw
this
the
video?
pot.
Is anybody else watching this video? Was there a cock back there? Or a hot from a hot pot? We didn't see it.
I slowed the video down and I took a still image of the pot over her head, throwing the pot at the cop. So, like I said, she threw the pot.
The whole thing happened so fast.
She
There was
threw
no pot.
the
Like by the
pot.
time she even got in the house, she dropped
What the
the
fuck are y'all talking about? She literally threw that pot.
I seen that.
Why am I being muted? The fuck is going on?
Okay, guys.
Listen,
Won't even do it.
are we done with the story of the pot? I mean, who else do we want to talk about?
Well, I mean, that's a pot heard around the world. So, I mean, you know, there's some that are going to come up in here and say that she didn't, you know, throw the pot. And then there's, you know, rational, reasonable people like myself and, you know, Matt on stage that recognize that she threw the pot. It's you know, Matt, my point of contention is mainly the insult of our intelligence, right?
I just
Because it's like, you know, if we were to say monkey see, monkey do, you know, we would be considered racist. But when we say that we saw a black woman throw a pot at two white cops, all of a sudden we're crazy. We didn't see that. Like it's a gaslighting.
Nah, you're not gaslighting, Doc, but I just...
I know I'm not gaslighting because I saw and all of America saw that pot being thrown. That pot was thrown. She threw the pot.
Like,
She threw the pot. Like, what are y'all talking about? She threw that motherfucking pot. She threw that motherfucking pot.
Watch the video. Go watch the video again.
I did watch the video. What the fuck are you talking about? So now you saying I can't fucking see?
I know you.
So now you saying I can't fucking see?
You got two fucking eyes.
Okay, right. Ain't no Stevie Wonder up in this bitch. So like I said, I saw her throw that fucking pot. Y'all the ones sitting up in here like some scary motherfuckers sitting up in here saying that she didn't throw the pot. She threw that fucking pot.
Hold up, look.
The fuck are y'all talking about?
Look. On the real, just to come, you know, and try and meet in the middle with you, cool. Yeah, like, the police will Rodney King a motherfucker. They get away with it. You know, I'm not trying to, like, diminish, like, how the police treat black men, black women, or whatever they do. That shit is a real phenomenon in this country. And it does need to be addressed, it needs to be fixed. But that does not mean that sometimes black motherfuckers are wrong. And the police shoot them and kill them because they're being wrong. And I think in this instance, in this one instance, with Massey, she did throw that pot, man.
I just watched the video, and when
I'm telling you,
she
there is
raised
a
the
video.
pot over her
That's the
face
video
because
they
they were about
showed.
to shoot her.
Well, hold on. Let me explain this. Miss Fix-It. That's the video that they showed throughout the media, and that's now the official footage. But I swear to you guys, there was a video that was actually on WorldStar where they slowed it down frame by frame. And no media agency has ever done that. Like, CBS didn't do that, CNN didn't do that. Slow it down frame by frame. And then you can see her throw the fucking pot.
The pot never left her.
Because she threw it. Now, hold on, right?
Let me hear her.
The pot left her hand because she fucking threw it.
The pot never
She
left
threw
her
the
hand
fucking.
before she got
Excuse me.
shot.
No, you know what?
That was
This
her
almost got me fucked up.
Hold on. I'm not trying to get too loud. I want to get my kids.
Attention, please, okay? that nappy-headed black bitch threw that fucking pot. Okay, y'all need to stop the cap. Okay, she threw the fucking pot.
Lisa, don't use that mic, please.
All right, hold on. All I'm saying is like even when George Floyd there was a 20-minute video about, and then there was an 8-minute video that everybody saw.
But like, where's the 20-minute one?
I'm from the hood, fam. I done seen a lot
Matt,
of bitches.
we're gonna relitigate this tomorrow. I'm telling you, Matt.
The one that was
Okay, we're gonna relitigate this. O.J. Simpson is innocent. Agenda number 1. Okay. Agenda number 2, free Tory Lanez. Agenda number 3, Megan Thee Stallion is a freaking Russian psyop. And number 4, that bitch threw that fucking pot. Okay, so listen, this is not up for negotiation. Okay, we saw her throw the pot. She threw the fucking pot. She did. Right? Okay, and agenda number 5 is Carmelo Anthony needs to burn in hell, and Carmelo Anthony needs to be held accountable for his crimes. Stabbing people in the chest and shit. Like, what the fuck are y'all? Like, this is crazy. Like, the black community has turned to be so incredibly fucking demonic.
God damn.
I wonder why.
I don't even believe in demons, but shit.
Oh, so you don't think that those nappy-headed, bald-headed ass cheerleaders on fucking Zeus Network, you don't think that they're fucking demons? You don't think that they're fucking demons? What the hell is going on?
Who owns the Jewish?
What the hell is going on? Some African or Caribbean bitch. The same way, no, blame the Jews. See, y'all are so fucking weak. Y'all blame the Jews for the fucking sun coming up, right? Y'all don't see that BBL fucking bonnet bandit freaking Afro-Latina demon, okay? That one Zeus Network, oh, the Jews are responsible for that? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about Natalie Nunn and her big back ass. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, Natalie Nunn and her big back ass. Destroying black America one whore culture piece at a time. The fuck are you talking about?
Tell them why you tell them where you really coming from. Shit.
The Jewish people trying to destroy the black community through trying.
If it weren't for the Jewish people, your black ass would have not had a lineage of home ownership.
Excuse me? What'd you say?
Yes. Maybe pull the bonnet back from behind your ears. Listen loud and clearly. Jewish people are not the problem nor the cause of your plight. Baby mama culture, this dirty, hood rat, ratchet ass, dirty foot, stripper ass culture is the reason for the demise of the black community.
Y'all are funding it. The Jewish people fund the
dirty foot. Jews ain't funny shit. Stop it. Get out of here, but miss me with that bullshit. Y'all want to conveniently blame Jews because you have a bunch of nappy-headed ass YNs sleeping up on your fucking couch, smelling like fucking Hennessy and blood wraps, as opposed to going out and getting a fucking job. Jewish people have nothing to fucking do with that.
Wow. I mean, this is incredible.
Are you saying that the Jewish people that own the houses that they're on and the couch, and they own the jobs that they're going to, have nothing?
Because your black ass is too busy buying freaking Hellcats, a bunch of freaking Asian weaves, okay? A bunch of Asian weaves and a bunch of bullshit as opposed to saving up for your first-time home buyer mortgage. So again, that shit has nothing to do with Jewish people. Stop blaming your black failure on Jewish people.
If y'all
I'm gonna tell you why we mess.
No, it's just lazy. And this is why the black women have gotten fat as hell, lazy, louder, and larger. Lazy, louder, and larger.
That sounds like the white people. I'm not sure.
No, it really doesn't. It really doesn't.
Didn't you just say yourself?
It really doesn't. Oh, the Jewish people are putting their fried, this tasty snacks in my mouth. Like, oh my God, the Jewish people. Oh my God. Oh, Joe, this is so long.
Black supermarket.
Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Find healthy food in a black supermarket.
What the fuck are you doing? How about you have some of them young YNs stop robbing the supermarket, and maybe Kroger's will open up a location in South Central.
We can afford to live.
Yeah, maybe you can afford to live. Why don't you get off a clubhouse and go drive Uber?
Drive Uber with what cars? Niggas is broke.
Well, then go into the woods and die, bitch. Go into the woods and die, bitch. Because again, at the end of the day, if you're not willing to adapt, if you're not willing to work as a person, go into the woods and die, bitch. I don't care. I don't care. You're not getting any of my tax money. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you. Tired of you. Tired of you. What next? What next? What next? You want Carnival Cruises and SNAP benefits? Like what next?
God.
What next?
All right.
What next? What next, Bonnet Bandit? What next?
Heavenly Father. Heavenly Father. I don't even believe in that booga shit.
That's
God,
okay. He
no.
can do this because he's 87 floors up in a high rise, and he wouldn't say that on the ground floor.
Oh shit. That's a little spicy.
Spicy right there. Dang.
Can you come down the elevator? Shit.
You can't even go to
Get out there and feel
It's
it.
loud because he knows nobody can hear.
I mean, he might be taking a break. He was on the freeway, you know, so he might be the tow truck.
I'm on the toilet.
Oh, okay. Well, there's that.
Yeah, well, soundproof walls in there.
Both of y'all some good people, though. I like both of y'all, man. Y'all both are spicy in your own way.
Yeah, I had spicy Mexican food. That's why I'm on the toilet.
All right, well, you gotta stop using the red sauce. Stick with the avocado sauce, man.
No. I'm gonna take my shot of vodka sitting right here on the.
That shit is burgundy.
That sounds unsanitary.
Or whatever the fuck they call it. When they
Your
say-
pussy sounds unsanitary.
Your dick sounds unsanitary hitting that.
Your pussy sounds unsanitary. My dick is fine. Thank you very much. I have a third leg. I keep it highly maintained. Thank you.
The only third leg you
Thank
have
you.
is your middle.
Thank you. But you sound like your pussy is probably trash, right?
Does it look like my pussy is trash?
I don't know. I don't know. Do you have enough parking in that pussy for Pookie, Ray Ray, and the whole crew in the cookout?
Too tight in here.
Oh, got it.
Based on the profile pictures, I mean, she looked good. You know, she looked good in her profile pictures. She looked like she takes care of herself. She looks like she's fit. You know, I'm just judging on the.
Yeah, she's pretty fine. I would knock the brains back.
She does look good.
I would knock that brains back.
You might need to.
I'm not flirting. I'm a married man.
She's not a big bag.
She's not a big bag.
Her thighs don't touch.
She's a thin bag. She's a thin bag. We got it. Yeah.
Nah, that's a.
No, she's a pretty bag. I mean, come on. All right, I'm not gonna. My bad, Mrs. Fix-It. You know, it is what it is. No, it is what it is. I don't backpedal very often. I don't walk back my
Please
statements
Photoshop
very often.
Adam.
But you know, you are very beautiful. So I will
I
give
do
you that.
appreciate it.
She is beautiful. Low key. God damn.
Wait, Sarah, she's a
God damn, I'm swiping you on right now.
Sarah, what is your problem? Like, what is your problem?
That's awesome.
You don't believe me? Ask Liz. I'm jealous.
I'm sure you are. Were you jealous because I'm
I'm
flirting with
jealous.
her, or because you don't have a green card like the rest of us? Like, what are you jealous about?
That's why I'm.
What are you jealous about today?
You said because she's
I'm
a
a
big
big
man?
bag. That's why.
I'm sure you are a big bag.
No, you're not a big bag.
I'm sure you are a big bag.
Nah, she's not.
No, she want to be a big bag. Let her be a big bag.
Yeah, like she's very
Let
good.
her be a big bag, right? Because again, y'all keep giving her attention. She gonna keep derailing the room. We were minding our business, having a black conversation, and here it is. This big back ass
Fucking
Iranian
white
woman.
America.
Listen.
This is not your
Sarah,
black
you
conversation.
can never be my size
This is
2
white
former
America.
Iranian girlfriend. You can
Let me
never be
send
size
you
2.
to the
Thank
goo.
you.
Let me
Thank you.
send you to the goo. This is white America
So what are you doing here?
conversation.
What are you doing here?
Your black conversation in the hallway.
What are you doing?
No, man. Come on, man. Y'all allies. At the end of the
the day, don't have a civil war. Y'all allies.
Didn't know this dude.
Y'all cool though.
I mean, I don't know you either. You live in the ghetto. I live in the hills. I live in the hills, child. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Listen, Gildas, I honestly
I
prefer Adams and I just ignore each other because he gets drunk every week, every other week. He gets drunk and he starts saying really nasty stuff in the chat. I have screenshots if anybody wants to see it. I mean, I'd rather just put them behind us. So I'd rather us not being friends and just being like random people on Clubhouse, but we don't need to be allies. As long as he doesn't poke, we're fine.
Okay. So are we done with the main character syndrome antics?
The only one with main character syndrome here is you.
I mean, have you seen my dick? It should be one like on me. Like,
I
hello?
haven't. I don't think I would like to.
Well, you know, you're lost.
I'm not sure about it.
Y'all tried to come for Adams. They shut it down.
Nah, it's I think Adams and Fix It, they got a little crush on each other.
Fix It again?
They got a little crush on each other, man. I think.
I mean, I only date white women. That's a notorious fact. I mean, she's beautiful, but I only date white women. So I mean,
We don't want to disappoint the black community like that.
I know, exactly.
Adams, come on, brother. You don't believe
He
that.
might turn you in, dog.
Yeah, come to the
Right.
truck.
I only date white women and Persian white adjacent women that have psychotic.
Persian women don't date you, Adams.
Yeah,
Let's
okay.
be real.
Yep. Okay.
But now I want to say hi to Steven, guys.
Leave them Arabs alone, brother. Leave them alone. Come back home to Africa, brother.
No, I would never date an Arab. Are you kidding me? I would never ever date an Arab.
Nigga, what the Persian considered?
They're not Arab. It's a completely different race.
Not Arab.
What are they?
They're not Arab.
What are they?
Asian.
They're
Who's
Persian.
that? Who's talking? I don't
They're
think
Asian.
it's easy.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
That's big. That's big.
They're not really Asian. I
I know.
Asian,
I know
man.
you say it.
They don't go into Asian
They're
category. You can
fucking
say
white.
you're Asian. It's not wrong.
And y'all are complaining about me. You have open racism on stage. Open racism.
I'm not
Calling
even
Arabs. Calling Persian Arabs. This is crazy.
Oh my
It's
gosh,
not
bro.
racism. It's like calling white people black.
They're not Arab. Like
You guys call me white all the time.
You could get away with calling them.
I was literally just called white in this room.
If you're black,
Would you
You
consider
can get
yourself
away with calling them Caspian.
colored?
Nigga, what are Persians in the racial category? What are they?
Caspian.
Aryan.
Yo, you see, this the problem with y'all. Y'all can't even give me a clear answer.
You just gave me the answer.
It's
Iran.
only-
What
it's
are a
only-
Persian race?
Listen, it's only people in America who care about race. Other people
Why are you
around
reading-
the world, they don't. Why do I mute you guys? Why do I mute you? Because you.
Why are you meeting Abby? Listen closely.
I just tried to answer. The word Aryan comes from Iran. So if you ask what race, it's Aryan.
But is Aryan white or Asian?
Well, according
Like,
to
you gotta
Adolf
break it down
Hitler,
for a
it's
bear
white.
line.
According to Hitler, he made it white. But Aryan comes from, look at the history of the term Aryan. It comes
Because you
from
know,
The only
Americans
thing you have to
believe in, like,
consider
race.
when you're trying to figure out if somebody is white or not is if they consider themselves black. If they don't consider themselves black or Asian or Latino,
Well, what's
they're probably
brown to you?
white
What's brown to you?
or idea. I'm sorry.
You notice how the answer wasn't clarified? All I got was their Aryan.
I'm sorry, you asked the question, I just gave you the historical answer. Please
Okay,
pick out.
Abby, I can historically say Indians and also Europeans are Aryan too. This is bad.
Do your chat GPT, your Grok. I use the encyclopedia and go search it. The root of the word Aryan comes from Persia, Iran. Look at where the term Aryan comes from. Just take however you do your research. Do your research. That's where it comes from.
Okay, let me just say this.
I know what the proto.
Wait. Hold on. Gildas, before you go, I can't even believe that Abby's being interrupted. Okay? Because again, Abby has the most verifiable education on this stage, and the fact that people are interrupting the Abby is crazy. Be quiet. Like, this is crazy work. Be quiet, learn, and listen. Open up your monkey fucking ears.
Adams. Whoa, Adams.
Okay.
Hold on. I am considered a scholar too. It's very. Wait, hold on. This is crazy.
A scholar is crazy.
A scholar? A scholar?
Hold on, wait.
Right.
Yes, I have
So
my
a scholar
degrees.
behind.
No.
What proven track record? But what proven track record? What proven track record?
Wait.
What proven track record?
Yo, dude, this
woman shows up every day and wakes up and breathes slam dunks. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Please stop it. Just listen.
This is crazy.
You need to do more listening than talking.
Adams.
You need to do more listening than talking. Learn to listen. Abby, just mute him. Abby, just mute him and continue. Like, just mute him and continue.
Please.
Like, this is crazy.
Hold on.
Gildas.
Thing, I don't have an issue with you, but again, part of being a man and understanding business and understanding education is that you have to shut up and listen. You have to shut up and listen sometimes.
Adams, I'm trying to clarify. She's not saying anything brand new. I know what she's referencing, and it's bad, again, because many people can claim the term Aryan. These people, the Proto-Indo-Europeans, many people could claim to be
Abby,
Aryan.
are Italians Aryan?
What the
Consider Aryan?
What does Italian have to do with this?
No, Abby, I have a serious question. Like, are Italians considered Aryans?
Italians are mixed because there's a lot of mixed Africa within Italy that came up.
This is why they have their own designation as Iberian, correct?
No, they're not
Iberian would be Spain.
That's Spain.
Spain, Portugal, and
It's not
Conquering from the Moors had an effect on that race, but the term Aryan, look at its roots, look at its original
I
source.
literally just said it. Proto-Indo-European.
No, that's not the etymology. That's not the
Adams, you're attacking me, right? And I'm saying.
That's not the etymology of the word. That's what she's getting at. Like, linguistically, what's the foundation and the root of the actual.
I'm not attacking you because of your sentiments. I'm attacking you in the deployment of your arguments in interrupting a person that, quite frankly, has a lot to offer in this conversation. A lot to offer in this conversation, and I feel like people are so quick. People are so quick. No, Gildas, and I'm always going to go to bat for you as well. Gildas, I'm always going to go to bat for you as well. I just feel like people just listen to more talking heads say things that are divisive, as opposed to listening to people who actually have a mechanical understanding of the topics that we're discussing.
Subject matter.
All I'm saying is that we were just like going back and forth.
Well, Steven, they don't work. So, I mean, how am I going to use that term if they don't work?
Hold on, we were just having like a fun house for a moment. And then, Abby did rejoin, I suppose. And she brought, some levity and some, standards to the room. And so we're just trying to make that transition from trolling each other into trying to be serious. So I think you're kind of missing that a little bit.
Well, Adam wants to be the center of attention, so no matter what,
like, if we want to have a serious conversation, I'm down for it.
he's just like being annoying.
Who's trying to be the center of attention? I literally tried to clear the stage for somebody to be able to speak. Maybe if you were doing your job as a mod, then Abby would not have had a struggle speaking, but you muted her. You muted her yourself, Sarah.
Yes, because I tried to say hi to Steven for the last 10 minutes before
Great.
before Abby come to the room. Steven came to the room.
Great.
And trying to say hi, but you don't shut the fuck up to let us even say hi.
Yes, I really came back in the room.
Hi,
Put
Steven.
something in the chat for, and Pepe's not here anymore, but he was doing the room about Tucker Carlson earlier, and I found a tweet that if you click on it, it will show you the FARA filing that Tucker Carlson had to do with Qatar. And as we were talking about how he's shifted and what his influences are, I found that and I wanted to put that in the chat. That's why I came back in the room.
Was he an advocate for Tucker Carlson?
Yeah.
Essentially?
Would you say Pepe was mixed on it? He was playing the videos, I mean the audios, recently.
Yeah, well, I believe personally that Tucker Carlson is like a prep school Joe Rogan, and they're both dummies. They're both willing to feed into conspiracy theories to get their numbers up. They're both idiotic, but especially Tucker Carlson.
Massive conspiracy theories, Gildas.
Yeah, he knows the sway that he had over people when he was at Fox News, and now he's using it to like.
Well, there's a reason why he got fired, right?
Yeah, I'm sure there was. There's always a reason why you get fired, because you did something stupid to the company that you work for. He wasn't fired because he was innocent.
Because you're not congruent with the masses of the media culture that, you know, the masses are consuming.
He lied about the
Exactly.
cost them what? How much did they pay out in that settlement?
I think it was almost like several hundred million. Several hundred million.
It might have been over 100 million, but it was like somewhere around.
It
there,
was
like
several hundred million.
It was 750.
God damn, yeah, man. Get rid of his ass.
Look at that mod lineup. Just take a moment and really let that marinate. Look at that quattro.
Steven.
Wow,
Steven.
What a hell of a buffet. What a hell of a company.
Steven, I become more insulted on a day-to-day basis.
For the longest, I thought that Marshall and Steven were the same person, but now that I see them on the stage together, I get it. Y'all look like fucking twins, low key.
Well, we're tall, built, bearded guys.
Hey man, I'm not mad at your Viking heritage, but shit, y'all look like two fucking Viking brothers.
Well, they're gingers, right? Yeah, ginger.
Hey, not too much on gingers. Not too much on gingers. Yes, Matt.
I have a little bit of red in the beard.
Stop it.
But I'm blonde. If you saw me, you'd see it. I thought maybe you were a ginger.
Y'all got some Scandinavian up in there, so.
Steven, welcome to the Ginger Club. You know, I dye my hair. It is what it is.
Wow.
You know.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow. Marshall.
Whoa.
Gills is
Wowzers. You dye your hair, Dr. Adams? Why? I thought
What do you
you were
mean?
like
28?
Yeah.
Are you crazy?
You sound 28, man.
spicy.
For the same reason you
Are you crazy?
Crazy.
You're not 40.
That's so crazy.
You're not 40.
I'm closer to 40 than I am 28.
Okay, well, I'm 38, but I think I sound 38.
17, 38.
Guy.
Hey, that's why you gotta go to the gym, man.
People tell me I sound like I'm 80.
You sound older than
Well, I was raised in the ghetto, and I made it out of it. I scratched my way out of the ghetto.
Yo, I was raised in the ghetto too. Laguna Niguel.
No.
Laguna Niguel. No, Laguna Niguel. No, Laguna Niguel is Laguna Niguel. I'm telling you. Yo.
Gildas, I literally never would have expected, dude. You are such a smart, calm, collected guy. I never would have guessed.
Gildas, Michelle
You'll never
Pfeiffer
guess what?
from Dangerous Minds went to my sister's school. Like I'm telling you, it's Laguna Niguel.
Nah, not Laguna. Like,
Yes.
It might be a little.
No, it's ghetto.
Trailer.
Like, what are you talking about?
There might be some residual trailer park culture there,
What are you talking?
but
Like my friend that was on the Real Housewives of Orange County that I grew up with got shot in Costa Mesa.
Hold up.
I mean,
Orange County is ghetto.
Saying he's like Kid Rock, he's straight out of Compton, he's straight up.
It's ghetto.
I mean,
nah. But okay, if that.
Abby, I'm being facetious.
I know.
ghetto,
I mean,
I'm spending a lot of money to go to that ghetto.
If that's ghetto, then what is Crenshaw and 63rd? Hell.
Northern Tijuana. Northern Tijuana. I mean, what do you want me to call it? Like, it's crazy. Like
but,
Abby,
you know,
do you not remember Oceanwide Plaza? Like, across the street from the Staples Center?
I don't know that. I do know
Ocean-
I go to
you talking about the
Laguna,
spot that
and
has
it's
the-
definitely not ghetto.
Yeah, no, Laguna is definitely not ghetto.
Beautiful,
And-
man.
unless you go into, like, San Juan Cap...
You sound
Unless
exactly like Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Unless you go to, like, San Juan Capistrano, you know, towards, like, the Mission, it's a little bit ghetto, but,
it's not ghetto.
no, it's definitely, there's Serranos there.
You
Like,
cannot tell a.
Are you crazy?
You cannot tell a person who grew up off Crenshaw that anywhere in Orange County is ghetto.
So you don't think that in San Juan Capistrano, like, what's
Nah.
going on,
You might have an argument if
you don't
take
think that
certain
that's
parts of-
ghetto?
certain parts of Anaheim.
You don't think that's Stanton, Anaheim, East Anaheim? I'm not talking about West Anaheim. I'm talking about, like, East Anaheim, not Anaheim Hills.
No, that's not ghetto.
Anaheim
That's-
Hills is
that's
completely
not
different.
Ghetto. That's not
So
ghetto,
again,
Dr. Adams.
If
That
you want
is
to talk
not
about
ghetto.
Fullerton, for example, you don't think that that's ghetto?
Not like Brownsville is ghetto.
Got it. Westminster. You don't think
Not
that that's
like-
ghetto?
not like
Garden
Brownsville.
Grove. You don't think that that's ghetto?
Not like the Bronx.
Garden
not
Grove.
like.
Garden Grove is definitely ghetto. Like, what are you talking about?
I mean,
What are you talking about? I went to Christ Cathedral Academy, and
Guys.
across the street there was a nightclub
Oh,
at
man.
the Block of Orange, which is now Block of Orange. They had a whole entire shootout,
Nah.
which is
You
why
probably
that's now the
have
Block of
people-
Orange.
You probably have people who moved from the ghetto out there, and they're making it ghetto, and I can understand
What?
that. It's not one of the fucking.
You don't think that there are ghettos in Orange County?
No, there aren't.
That's Santa Ana?
No, you guys clean up the.
Got
homeless.
it.
You-
Got it.
you
Got it.
scrub the
Got it.
sidewalk.
Bristol and Maine, you don't think that that's ghetto?
No.
Got it. That's crazy.
It may be going through a moment.
That's so
of,
crazy.
It may be going through a moment of economic,
So let me ask you a question.
deterioration,
You
but
don't
it's not
think
the
that?
ghetto.
Got it. So you don't think that San Clemente is ghetto?
Hell no.
No, it's not. That's not ghetto. That's not
It's
ghetto.
not
crazy.
ghetto. You got
It's crazy.
poor
Oh,
people.
see,
I'm
that's
not
what
denying
you have
that.
anything
That's
ghetto.
crazy. So crazy.
Orange County does not have anything ghetto. There's
Yes,
Santa
the
Ana.
fuck they do. They have.
County's
Can
not
you
ghetto.
fucking mute when someone's talking?
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
I'll
Got it.
wait till you mute so I continue. Okay. Orange County, there's part of Santa Ana that is like, it's like really poor areas, but it's not even really ghetto. And then Anaheim has some parts in it. But again, you cannot compare it to like parts of LA County and LA City.
Yeah, like there's nothing in Orange County that even comes close to like. I mean, the worst ghetto that you may have in Orange County is akin to like Gardena.
La Habra is not ghetto.
But when
I
we're
lived
talking
in
La
about
Habra is not ghetto.
No, it's not. I lived in La
Nah.
Habra.
No. We're talking about La Habra, not La Habra Heights, because again,
No,
La
I
Habra.
lived in the ghetto part of La Habra. where
Buena
you
Park
find
is not
solid
ghetto?
It's not comparable.
Buena Park.
Gildas
Buena
said
Park is
very
not ghetto.
nice.
Sarah,
Your
Sarah,
comparison was
listen,
very good. The worst
listen,
part of it is
listen.
like
I'm not gonna
that.
argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with you.
But you are.
It is what it is. So again,
But you're
I don't
arguing
think that
with
you know what you're
everyone.
talking about.
I'm not
You're literally arguing with everyone right now.
now. I'm not trying to deny.
No, I'm arguing with a person who's arguing with me as an actual Orange County native,
I
right?
lived in La Habra. Have you lived there?
Yeah, you lived in La Habra. You live in
I
Alhambra.
would walk at
You live in
11
Alhambra.
PM,
So
but
what?
You can't walk.
So what? You lived in the ghetto in Orange County. You're gonna tell us how collectively we lived in Orange County? Who is your congressman? Can you tell me that, Sarah? Who is your
I'm gonna fucking mute you, Adams, and if you don't.
Yeah, exactly. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking
if you
about.
don't mute up when other people's talk, I'm gonna actually move you because you do it to every single person. You don't let anybody talk. You're kind of getting annoying, you know. You're getting on people's nerve.
Who is doing that dope ass little ad lib?
Right. So can we do a poll? Am I getting on people's nerves in the chat? Can we do a poll?
Why would you do a poll when people?
Well, you're speaking for everybody on the stage, and you're not letting anybody else speak.
Again.
And you're also not from here. It's crazy, right?
Adams, when people are talking, you open your mic because you're drunk already. When you do this, you're not mindful. And when
Got it. Sarah has a breathalyzer behind her mod badge.
Try me one more time, Adams. When people are talking, you do that. I'm gonna.
I really like Young Kim, who's a member of Congress from Orange County.
Abby, I've had a question that I want to ask you for a long time.
Wow.
Maybe about 2 weeks. What do you think about Mamdani in New York City? Are you from New York City or you live there? You sound like you have an East Coast
Are
accent.
you kidding me? Action figure.
Can you just let Abby respond? Can you please just let Abby respond, please?
Go about 90 miles south, and you hit a city where we pronounce water like water, and you can figure out.
It's not.
And I'm from Philly. But
Okay, you're Philly. Okay.
I'm Philly, but Mamdani.
Yeah. Miss Fix-It is from Philly as well. But
Are you from Philly, Miss Fix-It?
I am. I'm from West Philly.
You're from West Philly? Ah, that's so cool.
I know. We're gonna have like a clubhouse night or something.
All right, Miss Fix-It. All right. Sit your
Wait,
fine
can we just have a
self
moment?
down,
Can I have a
please.
moment with Miss Fix-It for a second?
Oh God,
Can we just go birds together?
Yes,
Okay.
go birds.
Go birds. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right.
We had to do that.
Okay, I understand. But what are your thoughts about Mamdani? Because you
I
sound like
mean,
a
he's a-
rational person.
He's.
You're asking Ab, you would shoot things.
I think it's going to be very interesting if he does win. I think he's going to be great for the Republican Party. If he does end up, I think it's going to be a wake up call for a lot of people.
I mean, like, would you vote for him?
Never.
Okay,
If I was in
that's
New
what I was
York,
trying to get at.
You really were wondering about that?
I haven't heard like Abby like speak at length. I'm always in a room with her and I hear it, but like that's why I said I wanted to ask her a question.
I'll tell you something,
about
Gildas,
politics.
about him. I take the train from Philly off into New York because I like to shop there, and I also like to go to the theater. There's no fucking way I would take a late train out of New York if that guy was elected. As he defunds the police, I wouldn't walk around with shopping bags in New York,
Not
and
even
I
on
surely
Eighth
wouldn't
Avenue.
be there at night. The idea of less police presence in New York and what he intends to do there, I think my days of shopping at Bergdorf's are going to end up online. My shoe collection's going to suffer, but there's just no way. It's very frightening. The
What is he
proposition of
choosing
him
to do
coming
with
in
the
there.
fund?
That's what hold on
He's
before
called for
you get into the
defunding the police. I'd be really scared. Like he started his whole his whole position on this, talking about domestic violence, that in situations of domestic violence, police shouldn't be called in, a social worker should. Could you imagine you're a woman and you just got beat by your man,
And then Vic
and you get a
shows up.
fucking
Vic
social worker?
shows up.
Sorry, something
Vic
silly.
shows up to try and like do the situation, like calm down. If Vig showed up, he would get smacked too.
No, I'm saying, what is he not what he's defunding? I'm asking, what is he choosing to do with the funding?
I don't know.
He's choosing-
That did not stop it at Bergdorf, so I would go nuts. Wouldn't you go nuts?
Big, he wants to plow it into more funding for the illegals. Are you proud that that's your party?
Wait. He's not choosing to funding education. He wants to put it into.
He wants to take the money and put it into other services that would serve the social needs as opposed to the police. So in a situation, as I just gave you with the domestic violence, he would prefer to hire more social workers and have them rectify the situation as opposed to having police go.
That sounds stupid.
You think?
Now, you see, if he was saying something like, we're going to put more funding into poor schools and fund education, I'd be with him. But this whole bring social workers into the mix, no, that's not going to make anything. Social workers, I don't know.
Many do have common sense.
Yeah, social workers, most of them are not even that good, even in their professional field. So, I don't know. I think he's pandering.
There's a lot wrong with him. I'm curious, can I ask Miss Fixit a question? How do you feel about the new mayor in Philly? Do you like her?
Oh my God, I hate that bitch. No offense to that bitch.
Oh.
Oh my God. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What is
I have
it
never
like?
felt
You guys explain it to
black
us
person in my
outside
life.
of
Like, you are literally just making all the black people look bad. First of all, ELGSES. Second of all, we could have not had trash on the street for the past 3 weeks of our lives if she would have just gave them people her money and took it out of her own pocket that she just lined with all of their money.
So the
Plus,
city's
that's
on
needed
strike,
over there.
so we can give reference to two things that you just said. First of all, the mayor couldn't spell the word eagle, and it became a sort of an embarrassment, especially as the team won the Super Bowl. So, but the other thing is the city's been on strike. They're not collecting trash. My daughter, who's there, had her purse stolen, and the cops, she called 4 times 911. She was at a restaurant on the square, and I mean, all the services are down in the city.
Look, I've been to Philadelphia as a Californian, maybe all of 2 or 3 times. And I went to Philadelphia in the winter to go visit the Barnes Museum. I'm into art.
Fabulous. Isn't that the Barnes just super fabulous place?
It's the greatest place in Philadelphia, in my opinion. But nevertheless, on my way there, I wanted to take, what is it called, SEPTA, the subway there. And the steps, it was winter, so the steps were covered in ice. And I'm like, damn, man, I got to hold the handrail and be very careful walking down. And as I got to the bottom of the stairway, I saw, like, the SEPTA workers with their vests on, and they were just smoking cigarettes with, like, a shovel in their hand. And I was like, yo, you guys aren't going to clear the steps? Like, it's winter, man. What's going on? I was like, nah, we good. Keep going. And I was like, okay, that's how Philadelphia gets down. Like, I don't know if that's a commentary about Philadelphia at large,
Yeah, so this
but that's
is
my
like Gotham
experience.
City in general.
Like,
But
I was like, why the fuck y'all not working?
Oh no, that's not a thing here. So like the general upkeep of the city, like the things that other cities usually do, like maintenance, sanitation,
And I was in
things
Rittenhouse
to actually
Square.
make the city
That's
look
where I
like
live,
something.
Gilda.
We don't do that here. And specifically what I was referring to earlier, our mayor, she just decided to give about 30% of the city's budget to her and her executives in her office. And that kind of made it hard for our city sanitation workers and our 911 dispatchers and pretty much everybody that runs the public places like the recreation centers and the libraries. That gave them a really hard time to get a raise. And they haven't gotten a raise in like 20 years. So, they were going back and forth about whether or not they were going to give them the raise, and she wasn't trying to give them the raise that they were asking for. And then she said she would, but not in the time frame that they were asking for. So long story short, they all just ended up going on strike. So for the past 8 to 10 days, and I still don't have trash pickup, but for the past 8 to 10 days, there's been no trash pickup in any of the city of Philadelphia. So there's
Wow.
literal garbage mountains on the sides of the roads.
That's how
There's no 911 dispatchers. They just made an announcement yesterday morning that the 911 was down in the entire city. It's like you can't call 911, no one will answer. The lines are down. So pretty much everything that has to do with getting paid from the city was pretty much defunded for the past
Barnes
week or two.
Foundation still going? Is that museum?
So they reached a deal for DC 33, which was the district that went on strike. They just reached a deal like 2 days ago, but they haven't gone fully back to work yet because either some of them quit for real or they just don't have enough people to do the overtime for this stuff.
Barnes is private, so that's
Right,
probably
that he has to
open.
do it like that, but I mean, have they chased him out, or is that museum still there? Like,
No, it's still there. Did
No,
you
it's still
see
there.
The Art of the Steel? Did you watch the movie about it?
That
Yeah,
came
it's-
out in like 2012 or 2013.
Before that, maybe around then. But
That's
I know some
probably
of the
the
people
movie that
that
I
were
watched
involved
that
in
made
it.
me want to go visit the museum for the first time.
I'll tell you a
They
crazy
were
story,
talking about like
Gildas.
how it was owned by black people or something like that.
Well, no. So, God, there's so much to the story.
It's like,
When-
hell no, I think.
No, when I was a kid, I went to a private school that was at the next street where the original Barnes was, and we used to have art class at Barnes. Like, so it was not open as to the public. It was open to like
Only for art students.
Yeah, for art students, and like, but you could have your art class and go there and try to explain to people what it is, that just the level of the art that's in
I
there
mean, it's
is.
just like a pile of modern art. I mean, like you can never get that close to it in a museum in New York. Like it's right there for you. I mean, it's a hotbed.
It's
I mean,
the
they have
largest.
everything there. Like
It's
you
the
know,
largest
I'm kind of at a loss of
collection,
words.
the largest private collection of Impressionist art in the world. And this guy was a doctor, and he invented the eye drops that you put in a newborn baby. Like someone who's a doctor maybe can explain this better. It's like the silver nitrate or silver drops that you put in a infant's eyes to stop blindness when they're born. There's something, and I didn't really understand it, but he invented it, and he made, I don't know what the equivalent would be, millions from the invention. And he just went around and collected art, and he would collect like up and coming artists, and he believed in the Impressionists like Matisse. I mean, if you think about what's in there.
My favorite painting in there is by Deschavant, Puvis Deschavant, however you say his French ass name, and it's like a painting that's the size of maybe a plate, but it's so dope. And like you get to like sit on a bench and just look at it, and if it's not a crowded day, like you can really linger and just wander through the halls. And I heard that that's like how he kind of wanted it to be arranged, like as if you're walking through a house, not just a museum. Yo, man, I mean, it's the most profound place that has paintings in America.
Well, so
at least.
it was a house, and then the house went into, it was a mansion, and it went into disrepair. And, there was an estate, and there was money that was left, and they were sinking it
To like
into
Penny
this.
University, right? Like it's something about it had to do with an HBCU.
It did. That kicks into it also.
Okay.
So, I mean, essentially, it was in such disrepair, so that, and it also was pissing off the neighbors because they tried to open it up to raise some money to fix the building, and it brought traffic onto this suburban street. So the neighbors were fighting it, and it was a huge thing in the neighborhood. So they raised this money to move it to its present location. But his will was very strict that the art always had to be hung a certain way. So in order, and that's what that movie, The Art of the Steal, is about.
I
So
saw
in
that
order,
movie. It's the only movie about all of this.
yeah.
I did see it, but it was back in like 2012 when I saw it.
So to replicate it, when you go into any of the rooms in that museum, every piece of art is hung exactly how he had it laid out in the original house, and very deliberately. You know, you might have a Renoir near a Matisse, and then like a piece of iron above it. It's very, very specific.
Yeah.
But incredible.
Yeah, I mean,
collection.
it's the best museum I've ever been to. I've visited Paris. I've visited museums in Paris, and they are good in Paris. I mean, goddamn, it's Paris. But to have something like that in America, and like you said, it's impressionist art. I got it mixed up and called it modern, but yeah, Matisse, De Chavannes,
Renoir.
There's
Monet,
one. There's
Monet.
one called The Dancers.
That's Cezanne.
Cezanne. Okay, Degas is in there too. But The Dancers is like, and it's big too.
Oh,
it's like,
no, that's the Matisse, the real big Matisse you're talking about?
and then like one person is playing the horn and the people are just holding hands and they're going in a circle.
Yeah, it's the Matisse.
Like, that shit, yo, man. Like, when I saw that, like, I don't, painting, that shit is whack. Fuck a painting. Let me get on Instagram. Yo, you sit in front of that painting and just look at it, and it looks like this is humanity. This is where we came from. And it's the best of us, but it's also very, like, visceral and primitive, and he caught all that shit in that painting. That's a dope-ass painting. If your ass ever go to Philadelphia, motherfuckers, go see that painting at the Barnes Foundation.
I wanted to give a big, beautiful shout out to the wonderful person that just entered the audience, LC. She is genuine as they come, and it's been a while, so I hope that you're doing well.
Okay, so that's the cool, got them little whispered ass ad-libs. That sounds so funny.
Like the white man's art.
Wait, can I just ask Miss Fix-It, is there any,
Is it
like,
supposed to be an insult that like, you're saying
right?
this amazing, breathtaking art is the white man's art?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a way to check me to get back to blackness. Because I'm cooning, because I love white art. Like, shut up, nigga. Motherfucker, do you even know how to paint? Do you know how to mix a color? Do you know the primary color? Shit like that.
Malco and the press, are they saying it's going to settle the strike or no?
Oh yeah, so a couple of days ago they reached a settlement in their deal, but they were not happy with the settlement. They kind of like bullied them into settling basically. So while they reached the end of the strike technically, they still haven't paid the big trash. They still haven't done anything.
Jules, we're gonna bring you back home.
I have a place on the square.
I don't want to come back home to fucking famine. Is the name, how do you pronounce the name of the river? Is it the Schuylkill River?
Schuylkill.
Schuylkill, not Schuylkill.
No, it's a Dutch word. Schuylkill.
Okay, Schuylkill, I've seen that in New York too, so it's Schuylkill. Okay, I always wanted to know that, because someone told me it was Schuylkill. And I was like, I don't know if that's right or not. I'm not from Philly, but okay, Schuylkill.
It's really,
This is cooked.
Like, there's a neighborhood in New York in the Bronx called Spuyten Duyvil. But when you look at it, phonetically, it looks like Spuyten Duyvil.
is it also Dutch? That sounds Dutch.
Yeah, it's like Dutch, yeah.
It's pretty funky in that river. Just telling you.
I mean, I wouldn't go for a swim.
Well, but people go, it's where we have our crew teams. You know, all the schools do the...
Like University of Pennsylvania has to have the crew team on that river.
Penn, Drexel, Villanova.
They get the fish sticks out of that river and they feed the kids. So they got mercury.
Yeah, it's murky.
And Philadelphia was doing like crab leg, like the crab boil before it blew up around the whole nation. They were doing crab boils out
They
there.
was giving baby crab boils at lunch.
I don't know where they got the crabs from.
Probably Baltimore.
Probably Baltimore. Because Baltimore,
Right,
the
rusty pier.
bonus.
Little rusty.
We do love us some crabs. Though.
But y'all love crabs in Philadelphia. I found that out. I was like, damn, okay.
Not as much as our cheesesteaks. Just have to say.
I'll fuck with that. And then y'all put the cheese, creamy nacho cheese on the Philly cheesesteak.
No. That's not a real
What's
cheesesteak.
not that?
Oh,
Nacho
man.
cheese.
Let's fix it. Do you want to explain to them how we eat it?
Y'all have that
Nuclear,
That's not.
that nuclear glow.
That's like the whitewashed big white people cheesesteak. That's not how cheesesteaks
so
are.
maybe I
It's
got
supposed to
I
come.
don't eat it that way.
Maybe I got the wrong cheesesteak.
Hey, he said it right. That nuclear stomach bomb cheese.
Yeah, it looked like
Everybody
it's
wants that
glowing.
nasty cheese whiz, whatever you put
You
on.
gonna be on the bus and your stomach gonna blow up. Like,
A cheesesteak is supposed to come with cheese.
nah, it was
It's
that
supposed to
cheese.
be either provolone or Cooper sharp cheese.
Yeah.
You're supposed to have steak, salt, pepper, ketchup, or
Where
fried
you get that
onions, maybe
Can
mayo.
you buy that in a
And that's it. No mushrooms, none of the other crap.
No,
Yeah,
not
that's
enough.
it. Don't put no mushrooms on my Philly. Get the
I mean, I
mushrooms
love
and the
Philadelphia. And then the other thing that was crazy to me about Philadelphia when I was there back in 2012 was Philadelphia has its ghetto parts, especially around, what is it, Dexter, Drexel?
Man, everywhere in Philadelphia is nasty.
Everywhere in
Not
Philadelphia.
It is a little hood over there.
But nasty.
But no, hold on.
Dixon and Happy, do you
That's
like
not what I'm getting at.
Jim's? Do you like Escobibles? Do you like
As
the
ghetto
Rancher?
as Philadelphia can look, it does not look as bad as Camden, which is right across the bridge.
Camden's disgusting.
Camden is like East
Camden
Philadelphia,
is
pretty
what
much.
the
Bad, dirty,
on?
son.
Camden, the only reason why
Camden is
Camden isn't a
horrible.
part of Philadelphia is because it's on the
You
other
live in
side of the
Camden,
river,
get
but it's
out of there.
literally just East Philadelphia.
Get out of there immediately.
The only thing redeeming about it is the concert hall.
In Camden?
Yeah, I was
Still
like,
living in any nigga still living in Camden, man. He ain't got nothing else to live for.
yeah, that shit looks like
No, but it looks like
Alabama.
a ward zone like
He just
Camden.
there.
Ward
He just.
It
my
looks
bad. You
like
there?
Alabama.
My bad. I mean to talk about your community.
Oh, why you
And,
talk about Alabama, nigga?
You know what's crazy is that
I don't think
Camden, think about this.
Camden
guys.
versus
Get you out
Gary,
of here, nigga.
Indiana, which is
Think about this. Think
Yeah,
about
like
this.
Camden reminds me
Guys,
of
Get you out the Camden.
Camden and Moorestown are 25 minutes from each other and could not be more polar opposite. That's how wild
They both dirty.
the broader metro is. It's so wild.
It's like that in Philly too. Like we have blocks where there's driveways and white people and, people are walking their dogs or, running in the morning time. And then if you go 2 blocks to the left, there's crackheads, there's people laid out on the street, there's fentanyl needles everywhere. Like it's a really
Let me
you
tell you.
gotta know where you're at type of neighborhood.
That's why y'all wear tail
um,
boots. I get it. That's why y'all wear boots.
hold on. I pulled up in Strawberry Mansion.
okay. That's
Oh, man.
I had a brand new at the time. It was a brand new 2012 Jeep Safari, like the Jeeps with the 4 doors. I had that, and I was going to go see a little young lady that I knew at the time before I was married. And I parked my car on the street, and she let me in, and we were talking and hanging out. And then I was like, oh, I have something in the car. Let me go back to the car and bring it back to the home. And when I went out to my car, there were like 5 kids jumping up and down on my car. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh yeah, they do that all the
I tell
time.
them to get off? Like, I didn't
They was
know
all
what to
dressed in
do.
black
Like,
too, wasn't they?
they were all little black kids, yeah.
All
They were
dressed
like,
in black.
flip-
Black
'cause,
Air Force
like,
One on the hot
that
top.
was when like the Jeep was new in American culture. So they were like, oh, somebody got a Jeep over here with California plates. Let's jump up and down on it. And they were doing backflips off of it and sitting on the hood. And I was like, yo, like, do I go over there and like smack them? Or, I'm in your town, like, how do I engage? And, they got away once I walked up to the car. They were respectful enough for that. But I was like, yo, man, y'all acting like some little Bamas in the South. Like, you've never seen a vehicle before.
Man, I'd have shot all them niggas, man.
Alright. I gotta unpack this.
I'm like, damn, like,
Hold
I'm in
on.
the north.
Gildas, have you ever been to Alabama?
No, I haven't been to Alabama.
Then how can you even accuse being like Alabama if you ain't never been to Alabama?
I haven't been.
Why is there all this prejudice about Alabama? You know, we're not in the 1960s.
I'm not against Alabama.
Alabama is a beautiful state.
Beautiful.
Well, you know, I'm not against Alabama in particular, but it just seems like something that's like from the deep south.
Literally the most prejudiced thing I've ever heard you say, Gilda.
Okay, motherfucker, you haven't heard me long enough.
Alabama is probably the most prejudiced state you could go.
It's more in your mind. Like y'all never been to Alabama.
I totally disagree. I actually think that the North has more open prejudice than in the South.
Oh no, absolutely not. You have to go. Have you like
I've
been to
been in-
like parts of Oklahoma or Arkansas or West Virginia,
Oklahoma's not the
especially West
South,
Virginia?
darling.
Yeah,
Oklahoma is
Oklahoma's
not the
not.
South.
The gateway to the South, I can dig Arkansas as the gateway to the South. But I've been in the deep South. I've been in the Northeast. I've done political work all over the place, and I will just tell you that overall, people were much more well-mannered and just kept to themselves in the South, whereas in the Northeast, everybody felt like picking a fight. Toughness was actually respected in the form of like talking back and arguing. It wasn't seen as rude. And people were very hardcore. And like,
Do you think your experience?
I don't disagree, but I feel like it's more of like a passive aggressive in the South than it is in the North. So like in the South, they're not gonna outwardly say, "Hey, I'm racist." But if I go in a white neighborhood and I try to go to the gas station and get some gas, I remember one time I tried to go to the gas station in South Carolina in this super out of the way neighborhood, and they literally were just taking all the white people in line behind me, completely ignoring me in the line, and then until it got to there was no people, and then they just continued doing
I
it.
got a question real quick. Hold on. Where do y'all think the most black people live in America?
In the South.
Yeah, in the South. Okay, so where do you think we have cities that are majority black?
In the
For
South.
example, New Orleans. More than 50% of the people that live in New Orleans are black.
Yo, look, I went to
Mobile, Alabama.
New Orleans.
Like, y'all are accusing this place as being the most racist place. However, we have more
Which place?
abundant black folk than any of the North or the West.
Yeah, but y'all got them niggas like scared, so that's why
No,
it's
they're-
not racist.
No,
Because they're scared to do anything.
No, they're
no,
Jesus
I have a
lovers.
sincere question though. Like, so for Fix's point, because I
Only
think she's
scared niggas is niggas
debating
from
in
the
good
South.
faith all night. So I guess it's just a matter of preference than it is perception, because would you rather be in a place where people are thinking epithets or you're actually hearing them shouted at you? Because if we're measuring where it's more likely to be heard, I would absolutely stand 10 toes down. It's more likely to be heard in the North.
In Boston, for sure.
Yeah, that's
Like
Boston,
Boston,
Hold up. Where your demographics in Boston
I
are
see your point, but
80% white.
honestly, I'd rather get served by a racist person and actually get my gas or whatever I'm asking for than not get served or not get like, for example, I worked in a grocery store. I used to work at Food Line down in the South, and it was certain points where nobody would come to my line because they didn't want their groceries rung up by a black person. So I'd
you can
rather
read
be
their
in
minds.
a place where they're openly racist. So it's like, okay, at least I know to stay away from you type of thing. Then it's more of like a passive aggressive, just,
She'd actually
Out there.
prefer someone openly shouting at you as opposed to
I
thinking that they might be thinking.
I think at this point, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong.
Sure.
I think at this point. Well, hold on. In 2025, I think at this point, and the only city I've been to in the South is New Orleans. I haven't been to Atlanta. I haven't been to Memphis. I haven't been to, fucking Tallahassee or any of that shit. I went to New Orleans and I was like, okay, is this shit more racist than LA? Let Now, I walked down Bourbon Street, and a white homeless guy grabbed me by my lapels, and he was like, "Give me some money." And I was like, "Yo, man, you got your hands on me." So I pushed him off. He was drunk and crazy and whatever. So I'm not going to try to fight him. But I'm like, "Yo, I'm a tourist. Why would you feel like it's okay?"
Man.
This is a
I'm
bunch of bullshit. Get out of here. I lived in New Orleans 15 fucking years.
Miss
Any other city,
Miss
please or not.
do you think
But
Are we gonna stay and let this nigga keep capping
Wait,
about?
Miss Fix It, do you think our
Hold
downtown
on. I'm not gonna keep doing this. Hold up.
people are pretty
Hold up,
mixed
fam.
downtown?
You let a homeless man grab you by your lapel, bro. Snatch you up and you ain't do shit because he was drunk and he was. Get the fuck out of here, fam.
Broad daylight. It was broad daylight. I definitely, punched him out or whatever the fuck. But I was not here for violence. I was just like, "Yo, I'm just."
You was just there on some peace shit, right?
Yeah.
Let some random nigga snatch you up.
It was the first time that it ever happened in my
You
life.
feel me?
Gildas.
Make it make sense, B.
If you really been to New Orleans, I'll tell you where you got your shoes. I'll tell you where you got your shoes at, Gildas.
Let me put this shit out, man.
You know what that means?
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna call my weed, man. This nigga late for me,
Put your
man.
weed out and let me hear
If you've been to New Orleans, then you know what I mean when I say I tell you where you got your shoes at.
I'm feeling like I got laced
Can I
listening
hear
to this
Joe,
shit.
please? Joe, go ahead.
Look, if you really been to New Orleans, I'll tell you where you got your shoes at. Do you know what that means?
No. Like I've been.
Look, I call bullshit on a homeless white man walking up on you, bro. New Orleans has a black mayor, has multiple black officials. It's majority black, bro. Majority of the homeless people are black. I just call bullshit on what you're saying. Because let me tell you from my perspective. From my perspective, I've been a minority living in the Deep South my entire adult life. Like, I live in areas that are predominantly black. So when you say this, it sounds ridiculous to me.
But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't really happen in
I'm not going to make up
black areas because those people
Man,
are used to living
this
with black people.
he writing a fiction now, man.
Please. Like, look,
fiction.
I'm not trying to say that was the most. That's how all black people get treated or anything, but when I was down, I was like, I don't know the customs down here. If somebody grabs my lapel in New York or LA, I'm swinging on them. I'm gonna try to break their jaw. But it was my first time in the South. I was relatively younger than I am now. I was like 25. And I was just like, "Yo, he's drunk." Like, is this how they get down here? Because I've heard the myth of New Orleans. Like, you can drink and party and just do your thing down there. So I'm like, okay, maybe he's just so drunk out of his mind. He's not even trying to be racist. He's just like, "Motherfucker, you look new in town. Let me grab you." And so, I pushed him off. I pushed him back. But I wasn't going to swing on him after that.
Stop the cat. Hey, man, anything
Where am I capping? Where's the
Can
cap?
I ask Miss Fix It, do you
pull
think
anything
we're
on me, I'm going off reaction and I'm
downtown?
punching you in your
Do you
face.
think restaurants and stuff, or you think people mix? What would you say?
What was the
Yeah, repeat that question, please. Abby.
When you go out in Center City at night, do you think things feel segregated? Or do you think people are mixed? Like, what's your,
in Philly?
your vibe there?
Philly is like a really mixed place in general. So like, there's not really too much racism in Philly unless you go to like certain places. Like South Philly is like kind of probably the most racist part that you're gonna be in. So Center City's pretty like diverse. Like you'll see all types of people there at night, all times of day.
I mean, I think it's mixed. I never felt it. I just like the girl I
haven't
run around
felt it in
with
Center
when
City
I come
now.
there. She's an African American girl that is very well known in the city because does some TV. She's on TV there, and we go out a lot, and we go to places that we'll joke about it. Like it just feels like dinner restaurants and stuff and bars are mixed. it's black and white in bars.
Well, that's
Like,
how
Oh
I
yeah,
felt.
so like we
Yeah,
have
it
like
doesn't-
specific bars that will play like more Caucasian music, or they'll play predominantly black music. But for the most part, it's like a mix of a lot of people in the bars. They might flip flop between the type of music that they play depending on the crowd that day. But for the most part, it's not like
Okay.
we have
so
certain bars for certain people type of thing.
That's
What
my
about,
feeling too. I get that feeling.
Is it called South Street?
Yeah, but that's kind of
South
like
Street. So what's that? Like, is
That's-
that
that
close
was
to
a
Philadelphia?
very-
It's like how New Orleans has what's the name of that street?
Bourbon.
Yeah, it's like our bird.
It used to be
Okay.
very so Gildas. It was this area that gentrified, and it used to be a very hip, like it was where literally
Like Adams
hippies.
Morgan in D.C.
Nah, it was more almost like it had almost like a
Haight-Ashbury in San
Haight-Ashbury
Francisco.
when it first started happening, and like you would go and see Rocky Horror in the movie theater there, and it was
Okay.
a lot of like
Like West
teens.
Hollywood in L.A.
Yeah, but then then it kind of ran down and became less of a desirable place to go at night and hang out. But it was originally.
A lot of those like good stores that we.
When I went there,
The niggas.
Yeah.
When I went there, it felt like, okay, this is the strip. This is the place where people from out of town
Yeah.
and people from town can all gather and, get drunk in the bars and have a good time and just
Nah.
walk in and out. And it felt good. I was like, okay, I like this part, as a tourist from California.
No, but it's not. That's
And
not
one
the
thing I
area
will say-
anymore.
One thing I will say, and I'm probably biased in saying this, I've been to a lot of places and I've eaten a lot of food. I have not had better food than Philly food. Like the amount of quality, diversity that we have in the city alone, you can't find that other places. Like when I lived in California, the Mexican food is absolutely bomb, but that's about it. There's nothing else. You're just gonna get Mexican food forever. If you go down south, you're probably going to run into a bunch of soul food places, or they have some Italian spots somewhere. But other than that, you're not really going to get that diversity. Here, I can walk outside, I can try Eritrean food, I can try Moroccan food, I can try Ethiopian food if I want to, I can try Turkish food.
Incredible Italian food.
Right. And then everything is so, like, it's so hard to find bad food here. Like, you literally have to go on a mission to find food that tastes disgusting.
But I would make the argument.
Holy cow, Kelly.
That's it. I would make the argument that lunch is better than dinner there. Meaning, like, the casual food is the best food in the city.
Absolutely. The sit down, dine in food, I don't know.
No,
But
casuals, you can't be beat. It's just the best.
we have some great food trucks here. We have some great, like, little mom and pop, or like those little pop up shop type of food stores. It's just a whole
Nah, I got nothing but
smorgasbord
love
of
for
great
Philadelphia.
food.
Like, my ultimate, assessment of Philadelphia, I'll give it a 7.8 out of 10.
Huh.
It's a good city. It's a good one.
I don't know.
like
I probably have to give it a 6. The food
Like,
is like
I'd
5
say
out of the 6.
New York is a 10. Los Angeles, where I'm from, where I was born and raised,
I'd give New York a
it's like
7.
a
though.
5. LA is a 5, bro. Compared to New York, compared to
Get
Philly,
out of
compared to
LA, yeah.
As far
Yeah,
as
like
food,
LA
or
is
like,
whack.
No, live it. Live it.
oh, living is
eating, all
absolutely
of it.
terrible. I thought when I drove to LA, I thought I was in Philly. Like, I was driving and I'm like, this looks ghetto. What is going on? Am I really in LA? I didn't know it got that ran down over there.
I even had friends from New York, like, visit LA. And they were like, Gilda, show us around what's good in LA. And, like, they just couldn't vibe with it. They were like, what the fuck? We got to drive everywhere?
Everywhere
And I'm
is
like, yeah, I
35
feel
minutes.
you. Like, it is fucked up.
Everywhere is 35 minutes. The traffic makes absolutely no sense. 0 people know how to drive there. I've never seen people drive the way they do in LA. It's terrifying getting on the highway there. You don't know if you're going to make it back off. And if you do, you're probably going to be on there a while because everywhere is traffic forever. There is no rush hour. It is just traffic.
And I think that LA is just like the largest working class city in America. Like it just feels very blue collar here in a way that New York doesn't. I know New York has blue collar workers, but you spend your time fascinated by the skyscrapers and the bridges, and like you can see that there are multiple levels of society here.
No, seriously. But what actually threw me off the most is most of the blue collar workers there are on some type of government assistance. Like nobody can afford these homes. I had a friend over there that was a surgeon that was on housing assistance because he could not afford to rent his home. And I'm like,
I mean, I think that's what's good about
a year.
That's what makes.
He's like, yeah, I only make 85. I'm trying to get a raise so I can actually afford this apartment.
Yeah, well, talk to him. Insane. Talk to that same person in 10 years, and he'll have a loft. He'll be good. He's starting off. You start off in New York at 85,000. I think that's like the entry level. Like,
right,
yeah,
but it's like,
I make 85.
Room with that.
Yeah, but that's how you got to start off in New York. It is what it is. I mean, Wall Street is there. Like, it's supposed to be the place where you can understand how poor you are, so you want to work harder to get richer. I love New York. It's my favorite city on the planet. I'm from Los Angeles, and I got love for LA, but I love New York, man. It's such a great city. It is the center of the world.
I'll tell you what's
the center of the solar system.
You know what's become a shithole? Really, I used to love going there. Is San Francisco? Man, it's horrible now. Yeah. When's the last time you went there? Like, that's one scary place.
Yeah.
And it used to be wonderful.
I want to go. Oh man, it's bad now.
Yeah, it's just a lot of homeless on the streets, and where the nicer hotels are, you walk out at night and it's like homeless are like drug addicts all over around Union Square, and it's bad.
And shit. Like, fuck, people babbling to themselves at 2:00 in the morning.
What happened to that city? Like, how did that just get so run?
Gavin crash.
Gavin.
How did the truth start to reveal itself? Let's fix the problem of poverty then.
Vic, man, we gonna go in there and change your diaper.
Look, see, nigga Gildas don't want to do that. He a real capitalist. He don't want to do that.
I am a real capitalist. That's true, but
you don't want to do that.
I mean, San Francisco is another beautiful city. Like, nothing compares to the views you get in San Francisco.
I feel like San Diego definitely got them beat on the views.
Nah, San Francisco got views out of this world. But New York City, yo, man, that's like, I don't know, that's Rome, that's Paris.
Because I feel like it's like the best representation of America. Like, if you could just put what America is supposed to be about into one city, it would be New York. Like, it's literally the land of opportunity. You could do whatever you want there.
That's not a good thing. If New York represents America, that is not a good thing.
Hey, look, this is the best we get.
I don't know, man. Look, Elmont, Ronkonkoma, they don't represent America.
I know. Wait, hold on. Ronkonkoma represents what the white people haven. So I don't understand. If Long Island represents what they initially wanted when they came to America, New York City represents what America is now. So
I mean, that's its role. And I'll give love to Chicago, but Chicago was just too segregated to be like the exemplar of an American city. It is
I thought the South
segregated.
I thought Alabama was the most segregated, Gildas.
Well, I'm talking about the north here where people are civilized. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I know Chicago is real bad.
Super segregated.
If you want to go there, we can go there. Like I said, I wouldn't even want to visit any other city in the South outside of New Orleans. I'm afraid of Atlanta.
I would never go to Mobile.
This is classic coastal elitism.
I know.
That,
I'm
It's
feeding
not
like
even
the
that,
snooty,
but it's like
I'm
really
snooty
growing out of
perspective
it.
of the
and
South
I'm
and how
feeding
great,
into it.
fawning over Los Angeles and New York City, and
Yep, and Chicago.
look down upon those poor
You
southern.
want to know?
Yeah,
you want to
well,
know what
No, I love
flyover?
Myrtle
You
Beach.
want to know what
Myrtle Beach is a
flyover
beautiful
country
place. That's
says?
as far south as I'm.
You want to know what flyover country says when the coastal elite say it's flyover country? Go ahead and keep flying over. Because, honest to God, the people from the coast, by and large, the attitude is just ungodly. The arrogance, it's just insufferable.
Can I give a shout out? Can I give
Joe,
a
it's
shout
so
out? And tell you
bad.
that
It's so bad.
hold on, Stephen. I'll give a shout out that where I live right now is the fastest growing city in the country, and we were.
No, I know. And your city is
we were
also one of the
having-
fastest moving right cities
No,
in the
wait,
country.
hold on. Wait, we were having 5,000 people a month moving in. Every 6-8 weeks, we needed another elementary school.
You gotta
It's
tell
been
us the
crazy.
city, though, or at least.
Huh?
It's zooming. It's zooming to the right.
I'm
Can
in
you
Vegas.
take a guess? Yeah.
Oh, Vegas.
Yeah.
Vegas? Oh,
Fastest
I
growing
live there.
city in the country.
It's
I
zooming
literally
right,
tried
too.
to go to
It's
Vegas.
zooming
I
right.
drove through Vegas on my way here from San Diego. When I drove from San Diego, it was 122 degrees.
Well, that's
I
a problem.
literally, I
Who the hell
wanted
wants
to
to
get
live
out
in
the car and
Vegas?
show my son around, and my tires started sticking to the
Was
pavement.
this last June?
I had to
Last
leave.
June it hit 120.
Yeah, that was August.
Well, it's
I
not
ain't
that
I was
bad.
like, yeah, no, I don't know how you guys live here. This is absolutely insane.
But trust me,
My air
when it's
conditioner felt like a
105 here is so much more tolerable than Philly when it's 90 with humidity that's 90 in Philly.
No,
I
I
can't do
would
it.
definitely say that 120 there felt like 95 here. So 95 here is basically the same as 120 there because it is obscenely hot here. It is humid. There is no breeze. We don't have no air, nothing.
No
It's
water
just hot.
body, no body of water to
Nothing.
cool
Nothing.
the air down.
No, in
It's
Philly
just
when it
pure
gets
It is hot.
when
And
it
then
gets
it's buildings that amplify the heat. So it's no wind. It's just all
Yeah.
the worst is
It's true.
if you're at a Phillies game in the middle of that and there's just no break in the humidity.
Oh, my
It's
goodness.
just bad.
I keep telling them they need a sunshade. You know how those stadiums, they come with the little shade thing. I don't know why we don't have that.
Yeah, they do need that. We're building a baseball
5
stadium.
hours in that hot ass sun is
Yeah, but if you're on the strip in Vegas, you're gonna get world class restaurants, world class entertainment. You don't have to go to Paris, you don't have to go to New York. It's the greatest
We have
restaurants.
Paris, we have New York. I
Yeah,
mean,
you have it
know,
there.
we've
Yeah, I
got
just had it.
ancient Rome.
It's really
We
though,
got London. I mean,
yeah.
we have
Right where you
Venice.
want.
You got medieval Europe, Excalibur, all
Ancient
the food
Egypt.
in Vegas is delicious and great. The hotels are good too, and it's a great town. But I don't know if I could live
Well,
there.
but people live.
Yeah.
Most of us live we live on golf courses. We live out in the burbs. It looks like I mean it's similar to the Valley, I guess, where you live, or Phoenix, but it's our population has just gone crazy, and it's also there's no tax here, so
I know. I was gonna move there myself, but it was it was just the fact that there's no bodies of water, and I'm a super beach person, so I'm do I really want to do that? But the cost of living is great, food is great, the no taxes is even better, so it's not a bad place to live. It's just if you can deal with that desert air and that desert weather all the time, sure. You're probably gonna have to stay in the house in the daytime, but other than that, if you don't mind being 98 degrees at night.
I wear a sweater through the summer because everywhere I go is heavy air conditioning. I'm not joking.
Oh, wow.
I have a sweater on all summer.
I can
But
understand.
our winter I've had snow a few times in my house. Our winter gets pretty damp in the desert, and it rains.
So,
what's good with the Pacific Northwest? Is that cool up there? Like, is that like? Because I want to move up there, but I don't know. People keep telling me like, "Oh, Gildas, don't move your black ass up there. They're racist in Oregon and Washington."
It's like the anti-Hannah Montana. It's the worst of both worlds, dude. It's gone basically full communist up there.
Oh, so it's even worse in California.
Yeah.
Fuck. You know, it's like, and that's what I hate, man.
So,
like, so
can I ask you guys all a question then? Where would you suggest would be like the best place to raise a child in this country?
The
You could
heartland.
live anywhere.
Kansas.
The heartland.
Kansas.
Nebraska, Kansas, Iowa, Missouri. Yeah, right in the middle of the country. I'm here in Omaha, Nebraska. I've done work all over the country for politics. I'm telling you right here.
I don't want to sound
honest
like
to God,
one of those people, but like, is it like black people friendly?
Sure it is. Absolutely.
Yeah, Brown v. Board.
It's called Midwest
It
Nights.
is ironic.
Brown v.
Gildas said,
Board of Topeka.
Gildas said that the South has the black folk scared. However, all I've heard from the coastal elite black folk in this room right now is that they're scared to go someplace because of racism. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's a real concern,
Personally,
dog.
I'm
It's a
from
real
Philly, so
concern.
I'm not scared of anybody
Like,
anywhere.
I would
But that's like a
never-
Philly thing.
Fix it. Honest to God, fix it. Honestly, if you were looking for a place to live in the heartland, like I enjoy being in Omaha. Lincoln is less than an hour away. That's a fabulous city. That's the Nebraska's capital. Des Moines, Iowa is a bomb city. The Kansas City suburbs, I wouldn't live in the proper, but in the Kansas City area, perfectly nice, great place for younger people. If you want, you go down to Springfield.
I'm not opposed to any of the cities. in
Lawrence, Kansas.
Lawrence, Kansas. God damn, you can get a
You
whole
guys
house
don't
for
have any like
150K.
bodies of water though. Is there like, do y'all do
Nah, you ain't
like
gonna see no
water
water.
sports or is there like
Sure,
lakes or
It's a
something?
lake.
There's plenty of
A lake.
I tell you where
It's a
I
lake.
live. It's great. It's the greatest place in the nation, but y'all wouldn't even think it was that.
Where is that?
I live in Orange Beach, Alabama. We got the best shrimp.
Oh, okay,
And the
so I
white
wasn't trying
sandy
to offend you. I
beaches.
knew why you took the Alabama comment to heart.
Oh yeah,
Like,
I live in
I
Orange
just
Beach.
pointed out
This is
Alabama,
one
but
of the
I've never
nicest
been there.
places in America.
It might be
People
dope,
are a lot
man. It might
nicer
be dope.
than them damn Yankees that come down here with their snooty ass personalities,
Oh,
thinking
wow.
that their shit don't stink.
Yeah,
I
man,
never
I'm
heard
sure
of that
if
place,
I
but I
came
just
to
looked it
Alabama
up and it looks so pretty.
and
My family spent Christmas down.
I'm sure Joe was like, "Yo, come on, Gildas, let me show you around Alabama."
And we just
I'm
so
sure I have
happen
a
to
great
have
time.
black folk down here. We are that Alabama everyone talks about. But this has got a nickname now. This is the Redneck Riviera. So you're gonna run into some rednecks.
Well, look, man. All right. Hear me out on this. And I also want to allow Christian to speak because he joined the stage and he should be allowed to speak. But I was in New Jersey, man, with my white homeboy. He was like, "Yo, Gildas, you gotta come camping with me. You gotta come camping with me." And I'm like, "All right, cool, man. Let's camp it." And we were in upstate New York, New Jersey. We had to go through New Jersey to get to upstate New York. And we went to a gas station at like 2 a.m. to get some more beer. And I'm ordering the beer, and he's standing behind me. I'm black, he's white. And then like a bunch of yokels walked in, and he was like, "Yo, cancel the transaction now. We got to get out of here." And I'm like, "What?" Well, it's just some white guys with like combat boots on and missing teeth. What are they gonna do? He's like, "No, man, let's just get out of here." And as we're driving back to the campsite, he's like, "Yo, man, like, those are the white guys you don't want to be around at 2 o'clock in the morning." And I'm like, "What the fuck? Like, they didn't say anything. They didn't call me an N-word or anything." He's like, "Yo, just trust me." So I'm not trying to like point out Alabama, but it's America, dog. Like, if I'm up in New York and I can't go to a gas station at 2 a.m. to pick up a beer without my white friend telling me it's time to get out of here, I don't know what the fuck to believe.
I love Alabama. I mean, I was my mom was born in Tuscaloosa, and every time I go down there for Christmas because we alternate between Alabama and Michigan.
Is it segregated though?
Sometimes we go to Orange Beach. Other times we'll go to Huntsville. But when we're out and we stop at a Publix, or if we go somewhere to a movie theater or whatever my sister has planned for the family, all the people are extremely nice, and it almost feels like it reminds me of Gilbert, Arizona, where when you go out for breakfast in Gilbert, Arizona, every person is talking to you, and saying good morning, etc., etc. So, or like if you're just walking on a trail, it reminds. Can I finish? It reminds me a lot of that. So, I really think that as far as just the likability of the people and people just talking to you, Alabama definitely has that edge of it to me.
Okay, well,
nicest people in America live in Southern Alabama.
Hear me out on this, guys.
I just
and you
Googled
guys
it.
know
This place looks nice, Joe.
You guys know I am not. You guys know I'm not a.
Nobody knows hater. About it. Don't tell your friend.
Right? Yeah, I was like, oh wow, looks like my.
All right. Let me just get this off. I'm not a race baiter. You guys know I don't use race to make my points. But at the same time that I was up there at that gas station in Upper New York or Upstate New York, I also went to a diner with my white friend. And as soon as I walked in, everybody at the diner was white. There were no other ethnicities in the diner. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Like, I'm not doing
you at a Cracker Barrel?
No, it wasn't a Cracker Barrel. It was like a local diner. I don't know the name of it. Like Pam's or something. I was in upstate New York. And I listen, to be more specific, I was in...
Was it Fishkill?
No. I was in Roscoe, New York. So it's not even as far as up as Albany is, but it's like...
in the Adirondacks? Where were you?
What's that?
You in the Adirondacks? Like, where were you?
Yeah. My white buddy wanted me to come out there camping with him. And we walked into a restaurant together, and it was like a sea of white people. There were no other people of color in this restaurant. And they all turned around at the same time. Looked at you. And looked at me like, they looked at us, and they were like, they didn't say anything. They just said, get those niggers out of here. They didn't say nothing like that. But they were like,
that's the type of passive-aggressive racism that I don't like to see.
And I was like, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, was that passive-aggressive racism? Were they like, you better get out of here, nigger?
Like, they're not going to say it to you,
I didn't know.
They're going to make you so uncomfortable to the point where you want to.
Yeah, like, and my white buddy was like, no, they thought we were faggots. And I was like, I don't care if they thought we were faggots. That nigga lying. I don't know what happened, but I've never walked into a restaurant where everybody turned around at the same time and looked at me and then went back to eating their eggs and shit. And I was like, yo, man, like, is it cool for me to even eat up in here? And we ate, and it was cool. Nobody said anything. But, yeah, like, if you want to call that, like, a microaggression, I mean, that would be...
Yeah, I drove through a town in Pennsylvania like that, but, like, you know how everywhere outside of Philadelphia is super, like, racist? Like, Pennsylvania is a very racist state in general. But, like, in its totality, all 90% of the black people are in Philly. But if you drive through, like, upstate Pennsylvania, there's literally towns where they will stop walking on the street just to stare at you as you drive by. Like, how did they find us here?
Yeah, and I didn't feel like they had the power. I just felt like they were some hicks that have never seen a black guy. And I was like, you guys are this in New York State? You guys are still...
They saw black guys. They just don't like you, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, you can call it what you want to call it, but I didn't feel like I was lesser than them. I felt like they were hicks. They were yokels. And they just never seen a black guy and a white guy walk into a restaurant.
Just a nigga to them, nigga.
So.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what they, if that's what they want to say. But it's like, yo, you guys need like to be liberated down here. Like, you're not gonna save me. I need to save you.
Liberated. That's your problem. You think you need to liberate them, nigga? You lucky your friend was there, weirdo. That's your issue.
I wouldn't have been there had it not been for my friend. Dude.
Liberate who? Nigga, you need to. Oh
they needed some enlightenment. Like they needed to understand. Like black people aren't all evil. Like we're cool.
That's
and,
not.
Like,
no,
and
you see,
over the course of me sitting in the restaurant,
you're being
like,
weird.
people were like, okay, he ain't up in here do no drive-by because that's what I see on TV.
Nigga, they don't care about that. They just didn't like you.
Some of these
Like,
areas,
I don't
in rural parts, like rural Pennsylvania, if you go out where the Amish are in Lancaster, I mean, they live in their own bubbles there. Yeah. I mean, a lot of our summer camps and stuff were out in those areas.
I don't know that I would say rural Pennsylvania is yokel.
Oh, it's Pennsyltucky. It's completely.
Well, maybe we have different definitions of yokel. I would say, yeah, that, there's some redneck parts or there's some hick parts, but yokel, I think, it's a pretty hardcore term. I would say that's, of the three, like redneck, hick, yokel, that's probably the most hardcore. I don't know that that's in Pennsylvania compared to this.
I saw yokels in upstate New York.
To be fair, Gildas.
What's the weather
To be
like?
fair, let me just point this out, Gildas. There's parts of New Orleans that I get looked at sideways when I'm a white guy going into the lower Ninth Ward. People wondering what the hell I'm doing down there. If I'm trying to buy drugs or something down there.
Same level of yokel. Like this yokeldom is not exclusive to white people. It is for black people. It's for Asian people. It's for anybody who lives.
Man.
Hold on, Big. It's for anybody who lives in like a rural, isolated part of America, and they're just not accustomed to seeing, a black man and a white guy, walk into the same restaurant together. And they're like, oh, I've never seen nothing like that.
Okay,
like
so,
they're all yokel.
Okay, I just typed it.
Gilbert,
Go ahead, Christian.
In Gilbert, Arizona, there is a mix of Mormons and Christians that live in the same community. So one year I went to a Mormon church for Christmas. I was there probably for about 3 hours, and what a lot of people would presume about a black man being at a Mormon church at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night, that it wouldn't be the most ideal place, but it was actually a very, very nice place to be, considering the time of the year, and all of the people were very nice. So I would totally disagree, and I also would think too that like when people talk about stuff like this, one thing you have to keep in mind is there's a difference between like the heartland of the country, like the regular everyday people, and then people who have power that sit in a place of power, because those people, they like to make it appear that that they have control, and they will do things to let you know that they have the control. But the heartland, the regular everyday people that that don't think that they're better than everybody else, or that the people who try to take credit for stuff that they don't do, those people are not entitled. They don't have that kind of mindset. So there's a clear difference between regular everyday people and people who are in power, and it applies, I would say, everywhere.
So before I turn in, and this was great conversation and seeing several of you, I decided to punch into Grok to compare hick versus redneck versus yokel, in case you're curious what it spit out.
Yes, I'm just curious.
So according to Grok, it said a hick is a rural person seen as unsophisticated or naive, out of touch with urban ways, it's only mildly derogatory, implying simplicity. Redneck, a working class, often Southern or Midwestern, rural person tied to manual labor, conservative values, pride in their lifestyle, can be seen as derogatory or a proud self-label. A yokel is portrayed as extremely ignorant, gullible, often comically so, strongly derogatory, emphasizing stupidity. Basically, in short, rednecks can be claimed with pride, usually has to do with the South Midwest. Hick, yokel, that's like more naive, with yokel being like super horrible.
And
So
I
like,
mean,
you would say that there's like yokels like in Pennsylvania that fit that definition?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And yeah, absolutely. In Pennsylvania, in upstate New York, there are yokels.
Fascinating.
There are yokels, you know, and I'm not trying to just demean them or anything.
You know they vote Democrat, Gildas.
I'm sure they do. They probably believe they're union men, like their grandfathers were.
Yeah, that's
They're
it.
stuck in that the centripetal force of that keeps them voting Democrat, like black people.
That's true.
Okay. You know, they're no longer that, but they still believe, you know, I gotta vote like granddad voted. Those are yokels up there, man. And, you know, I've never seen a yokel in the South, but I haven't been around the South extensively, but I saw my first yokels in upstate New York. And I'm like, God damn, I thought this was the Union. I thought this was upstate, like Yankee.
I think they're Hicks, personally, Gildas. And
You know?
no, I went to
You call them
summer
Hicks, I
camp.
call them
I went
Yokels.
to summer camp in upstate New York and camp in rural Pennsylvania. And the townspeople in those areas, we called them Hicks. They were Hicks. That like, I don't. Is that
cool
even?
with
Is
the word
that a
Hicks.
word
I'm
we can
cool with
use
the word
anymore, or is it derogatory?
No,
I don't even know.
Hicks are actually Hicks are.
Is that
I
okay
mean,
to say?
No,
Hicks
it's
are
not, but it is what it is on
Gildas. Hicks are a much nicer word to use than yokels. As long as I have lived, yokel is a very derogatory term. Like, somebody is just god awful if you call him a yokel. Whereas like hick, that's just like, you know, aw shucks. Redneck, you know, it's kind of hee-haw, going mudding in a truck.
All right, I understand where you're coming
No,
from.
they're not direct, they're not interchangeable.
Stephen, they're townies. We also called them townies. Was the other word for them?
But they said synonyms for yokel is country bumpkin or hillbillies.
Yeah, they weren't hillbillies. They were local.
And Hick. Hick is one of them, though.
Yeah.
Well, that's
those
those are very loose.
Can be like Jerry Jeff Walker does that song "Up Against the Wall," Redneck Mother. I mean, redneck. You're right.
Redneck's kind of actually a
Can
cool
be
thing,
endearing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Well, hillbilly has to do more with like where you're living and like the hills or the mountains. That's
Hillbilly's regional. It's Kentucky.
From my perspective as a black man,
in the Ozarks too.
I didn't know this about like the gradation of, you know, slurs for like poor white people. That like yokel is like the worst thing you could say. As a black man growing up, I thought the worst thing you could call a white person was a peckerwood.
Oh, a cracker.
No, we don't take offense to any of that.
Good lord, yeah, no, dude. Like,
fucking peckerwood.
No, the worst one.
You get laughed at.
Yeah. No one's gonna be offended by that, Gildas.
Okay, so yeah, and I stand corrected, you know, but I didn't know
What is a
yokel.
peckerwood? I've never heard that before. What is it?
On the term of racial slurs, I've never heard more racial slurs from any community of people than Mexican people. Those are the most racist towards black people I've ever seen in my life.
Do you know what? Do you know what Mexican people call black people?
Joe,
Does anybody on this stage know what Mexican people call black people as a slur?
Yeah, I forgot. Someone told me, but I forgot.
They call us mayates.
Yeah, that's what it is.
A mayate
You're a
What's
mayate.
that?
I don't even know what that word means literally, like if you translated it, but we always knew like a mayate. Oh hell no, that's calling me an N-word. You know, like a mayate.
When I moved to San Diego, I thought it was gonna be like, how it is in Philly, where everybody's diverse and everybody just, lives amongst each other like normal people. But no. Usually, I'm used to in my son's school in Philly, there's 90% black kids and probably like 5% white or Latino or Asian or whatever. Over there, he was the only black kid in all of Mexican school. It didn't matter what school he went to, all Mexicans, everywhere. And the problem was they treated him that way. So it was like, if he didn't know Spanish, they would just talk about him in Spanish. Or if I go to the store and I try to get a job with the rest of these Mexicans, of course, they're going to hire all the Mexicans before they hire me. It's more of, I wouldn't even say it's passive aggressive. It's in your face. They just don't care about it. They think that they're so much better than black people.
Gildas, one last thing, because I am going to turn in. This one was for Abby. So I decided to type into Grok what its opinion. Could you, in theory, find yokels in Pennsylvania or New York? And this is interesting what the answer. So they said it's possible that you could fit people who could fit that extreme stereotype. For example, in Pennsylvania, they say near the Pocono Mountains or Central Farmlands. Poconos. However, it said, while someone might call them yokel, that's more redneck culture. And then it said for New York, yeah, somebody could use yokel in upstate near Catskills, and I'm probably butchering it, Adirondacks. But they say that Adirondacks, but they say, but again, this is why I brought it up, because Abby called it. She said, but Grok actually says, but those are more hick stereotypes than yokels. So again, Pennsylvania, Grok's saying, well, that's more redneck, not yokel. And upstate New York, that's saying that's more hick than yokel.
I wouldn't even say it's redneck because they're way too proper to be rednecks in PA. So they're like the more put together.
They can't be rednecks in PA.
I'm not trying to use the word yokel lightly
class.
Toss it around.
Have you ever used another term? We call them bumpkins sometimes.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah, that's what they said a synonym was.
But a bumpkin it still has a level of charm to it.
So that's not like a hillbilly.
I did not know before tonight that yokel was there ain't no charm in that. No. That's a slur. I didn't know that. I did not know.
And yokel is, I've always known it as a slur, yeah. The other one.
I don't know about all the terms, but I did not know. Let me tell you all about redneck, okay? Redneck comes specifically for the Appalachian, so the people that still live up in the mountains are the hillbillies, and these are the English. These would be your Scottish. The Scottish and the Scotch-Irish settled what would be considered, Ohio, River Valley, Kentucky, West Virginia, and then further down south. And as they go down further south, you're a redneck when you're further into the south, into the south. It's just a terminology. We got rednecks.
Something like
I have a redneck. It's
sunburn or something like that.
No, it's just our complexion that we have. It's Scotch Irish. It's your complexion of your neck. But that's why a lot of them have big beards, because when they shave their beard off, you get a your beards have reddish hues and stuff like that. So we're descendants from the Virginia Company, and Jamestown is where my family came through. And just my family settled Estill County, Kentucky. So they went west, and then over the years we just went further south. But so redneck is we left the hills, so the hillbillies and the rednecks. So that's what it. At least in my family.
Wow,
is
you
how it's
really
always been
track
taught.
back. I remember learning about the Virginia Company. Like, that's just so weird that you go, that's really far back.
Yeah, my family goes
You
back.
want to hear something weird?
What?
I recently found out through genealogy. Hi, Stephen. I'm related to Gavin Newsom.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
No, distant. My family came. I'm a descendant of family member who came on the Mayflower.
Or DAR?
Yeah. And DeGory Priest. DeGory Priest was his name, and Gavin Newsom is also a descendant, and FDR.
Wait, does that connect you to Pelosi? Isn't he related to Pelosi?
I think that might be on another side of family.
I think he married into the Pelosi's.
Yeah, I'm not. She wasn't.
I don't know. I'm not sure about it either, but I think he married in.
Abby, I've probably told you in New York, the Wyckoff House, which is in Brooklyn, is the oldest home, I think, in the United States, but it's a museum now. That was my family, which I think they came here, and that side of the family came in like 37 or some crazy thing.
Wow. Like way in the beginning.
Yeah, well, you know, I hear you guys saying that, but I think what makes you a real American is accepting the ideas of the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution, not just because your blood goes back that far.
Who said
that? Doesn't make you more
that
American.
makes them more American? That's weird.
Gildis is great at making arguments that no one is arguing.
Before you go, it's so good to see you, and we'll hopefully be in touch soon to down breath. But would you agree? Would you agree with that order in the chat, specifically Ellen Joe? Would you agree with that order?
What's in the chat? Let's see.
Yeah, but I don't take redneck offensively though. I call myself a redneck.
Well, look at what I wrote, Joe. I said from harshest to mildest.
I don't know. It's just different for me. I don't know. I just don't take offense to words.
And I wasn't trying.
I'm not Joe. I'm not Joe. Please don't make it complicated. This is for Gildis, so that he kind of knows what's seen as like more derogatory versus more actually cool.
I'll tell you what my dad always thought was the most derogatory was to call when he was growing up. Don't ever call, another guy's father a chicken thief. I saw your daddy in the chicken coop stealing our chickens last night. That was the most derogatory thing you could call someone, was a chicken thief.
Now,
I just keep singing the foghorn leghorn.
The way that I even learned the word, like the way that I even learned the Y word, okay? The Y word. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's that bad.
We're giving you a Y word pass.
Can I get a Y word pass, like, for 3 times?
Keep dancing.
Yo, can I use the Y word?
Big, dude, just because we're enjoying life doesn't mean you have to be a sour
Keep dancing, Gildis. Keep dancing, nigga. Keep dancing.
Man, these are my friends, dude. Like,
dude, we've known Gildis for years.
Like, you don't know me as long as they have known me. Like, they know I'm not a coon. They know I'm not, like,
Look at this guy centering himself because he's jealous that you're more popular.
Keep dancing, Gildis. Keep dancing.
All right, let me get my tap dance on. Hold on, let me get my white gloves real quick.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my
You do understand Gildis can go into any space on Clubhouse.
Wait. No, we cannot.
Absolutely. You can scroll in.
You can't.
Instant invite to the stage. Instant invite up to the stage.
Gildis, you know that's not true. Stop lying to these people,
I've been cool with every room, man. I don't call people out of their names.
I disagree with people, but I don't get into like fisticuffs.
You gotta stop lying to these people.
Chill,
We
man.
got in
Like,
fisticuffs a couple times.
I mean, I get into fisticuffs, but I don't call you out your name in the midst of it. I've never called a woman on this app the B word, ever. You can see the recorded rooms that are listed in my profile and go through them. Like, I'm a solid guy on the app,
That's
man.
true.
Like, I'm an interlocutor. You know, you might not agree with me all the time, but I'm not disrespectful, like, inherently. And a lot of you new motherfuckers are disrespectful inherently.
Just don't bring up Jesus Christ around Gildas. If you want to get under
my fucking manners, man.
If you want to get under Gildas's skin, just bring up Jesus Christ. You ought to hear what he's got.
Yeah, that'll work. You know, because Vig probably believes in his grandmother is doing the Tootsie slide with Jesus in heaven. You know, I don't believe that nonsense. You know, you believe that. I don't.
Keep dancing, Gildas. Keep dancing. You know,
I forget what I was gonna even say.
Sarah, we know.
Man, like what you think a coon is like.
We go.
I got one.
It's the grandfather that started your whole family's legacy.
Here we go.
I got one town in the South you don't want to go to, Gildas. And I don't think anyone should go to. I'll recommend one town.
Fix it. I was starting to like you. You're not gonna hate on Gildas, are you?
Oh no, I wasn't saying Gildas was a coon. I was saying that a coon is in fact a coon. It's not what our grandfather.
She don't know what a coon is. She's a youngin. She don't know what a coon is, really. She's never studied the film Bamboozle.
So Gildas, I recommend never going, and I recommend to everybody, don't ever go to Memphis. Memphis is one of the toughest towns there.
Memphis is just like Philadelphia. I went to Memphis and I felt so at home. I was like, wow, this is brilliant.
I ain't never been someplace where they ask you for $1 everywhere you go.
Really?
I'll tell you what.
Oh my God,
that
you can't go
happens.
anywhere.
It's so weird you say it. I liked Memphis a lot when I went there. I got to go into a revival tent, which I thought was pretty wild. I never saw anything like that. But the city that I found the most despicable, and please don't jump on me on this, and where everyone was panhandling and they had no right to panhandle, was Portland. Man, that was just
true. I was warning Gildas. The Northwest is lost, man. The Pacific Northwest is lost.
I just like the scenery. But I'm sure the people are nothing I could deal with. And I would like to live in Maine or Vermont or New Hampshire. But my
like
wife
99% white there.
I was like, you picked the 1, 2, and 3 whitest states.
1% black when I get there. Motherfuckers, I'll live anywhere in this country that I want to live in. I'm motherfucking whatever the fuck they say, like blood of the blood. Whatever, man. My family is struggling all over this country. I just don't want to be in the hood. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
I'll move to Maine before I move to
Gildas's logic is he'd rather live in a 99% white community than anywhere near black folk that are the majority in the cities.
Not anywhere near where black people are the majority.
I don't want to live nowhere near you, nigga.
Where there's a ghetto, I run. Leave the ghetto.
Why are we giving Gildas a hard time? None of us want to live in a trailer park.
It's okay.
Y'all don't want to live in a trailer park?
That's right.
You don't want to live in a trailer park? I don't want to live in Compton.
We get it.
You know, a lot of nice trailer parks. I wouldn't even say that. There was this really nice trailer park community in San Diego that I would have loved.
Nobody wants to live in a
crazy than a motherfucker.
They had boats. They had pools. It was so nice over there. It was like everybody had this little fancy RV.
Respect the hustle, Gildas. Respect the hustle.
Let me move to
How far are you into West Philly?
Ronkonkoma.
Yeah, Ronkonkoma.
I live in North Philly right now, but I'm trying
They ain't gonna accept you, Gildas. Just come on home, Gildas.
I would love to live on Nantucket Island before I'm anywhere in Atlanta.
You move around people that wouldn't even want you to live near them.
Okay. They'll get to know me. They'll be like, "Oh, he's an intellectual black guy. He's cool."
Oh, he's one of those black guys. He's
one of those black guys. I want to be that then.
Hello, guys.
Live around Crips and Bloods where you kill my children.
Who's the host that brought up the troll?
Who's the troll?
What are you guys discussing?
Oh, this dude.
Oh, Michael's the troll. What are you guys discussing?
We're in the hood. We're right in the hood right now.
Hey, nobody on this.
Hey, I'm not a native Englishman. So my English is like just like that. Okay.
Vig, your parents had enough foresight to probably get out of Brooklyn in the 90s, and they moved you out. They moved out to Long Island.
Extreme vetting.
Gildas,
beautiful extreme.
They got
Gildas, come on home. Stop all this
born in Long Island or on Long Island, and you love it out there.
So,
Gildas,
have you ever thought, you know what, a lot of people are moving to Charleston. What do you know about Charleston?
South Carolina?
A lot of people are going there, yeah.
I've heard that it's a great place, especially like for New Year's. They're moving down there.
It's expensive though.
I've never been, but I've heard of
I'd be cool with it. Like,
there.
you know, if there are sensible black people, I'm fine living around sensible black people. But
why not PG County or something?
Okay, PG County sounds cool. Look, I used to date a girl from Fort Washington, Maryland. I loved it out there. But I don't want to live in Compton just because I'm black. Like, I have to live in Compton.
Just because they're black, but there's plenty
that's what you guys are getting at. Like,
neighborhoods.
That's what
But
Big
the
is
first
getting
ones
at.
you went to was the ones with 0 black people in them. That's the problem.
Gildas, come on home, man. Stop all this playing.
Y'all ever been to Abby? Ever been to Savannah?
No, that's another one. Which is near Charleston.
Savannah's.
Oh, Abby, you need to go to Savannah and to Charleston.
I'm there.
Charleston is one of my favorite cities in the United States. Not even kidding. It is absolutely beautiful. Great.
It is cool.
Food and art galleries, and it's all built around a square and so much history. It's absolutely.
I'd love to be there. Get me out of Compton. I do not want to live in Compton. I don't want to live in South Central. I don't want to live in those darker
I
parts.
don't want to drive through Compton. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, well, I don't live out there now. If you are like familiar with me on the app, you know that like my story was how I was living in South Central, and I was telling people how I was trying to move out, and I bought a home outside of the fucking jungle, and now I'm happily here in, you know, where I live. Basically, I don't want to dox myself, but you know, I would never live in the ghetto. If I could, afford to not live in the ghetto, man,
I don't think anyone in the ghetto wants to live in the ghetto.
Right.
It's
Right.
kind of like a
Right. But, niggas will tell me, like, oh, you trying to move out the hood, you're not black no more. And I say, man, fuck that.
Gildas, come on, man. Stop.
Nah, I'm not
affluent black
You mean like Vig?
than affluent white people just because of the passive aggressive racism that's mentioned.
Come on home. We know what you're saying.
If you got doesn't mean, hold on, you mean that means the hood?
Come on home.
What every time he talks about not wanting to.
It doesn't matter. I find this. You know what it means, Gildas. Stop these games.
No, I don't want to.
If you know people who's telling you to like stay in the hood, that's a reflection on like where you grew up.
That's how Vig is.
I don't know people. I'm Black American, and I don't know no one who is from the hood who's gonna tell me
to stay in the hood.
Like
exactly.
Yeah. If you know people like that, brother, then that's your community. Like that's who you are.
Yeah. Well, I came from the hood. So those are the people I know.
Like, I'm not like Brazil got these places called the favelas, like the slums.
Yeah. Same thing.
Yeah, that's like the ghetto, bro. Yeah, every country has their slums, bro. So I wouldn't.
Yeah, but you guys think it's a badge of honor to live.
No, we don't, brother. No, we don't. Only people from the hood, man, think that way. Only people from the hood think that way, but
Yes,
we don't.
stop
We
thinking
don't know the
People from the
hood.
hood don't think that we either. We don't want to be from the
Yeah,
hood.
so
Stop being anti-black. Come on home.
Stop being
Y'all
anti-hood.
mistaking being proud
Black
of
means
where
hood,
we
right?
live as mistaking.
Yeah, black does not mean hood, Gildas. Stop being like that, man.
Then why you say that then?
We're proud
Yeah,
to be
Gildas.
Why is
from
it
the hood. We
anti-black?
want to live here.
Yeah,
If I'm
Gildas, why you say
anti-hood,
that?
how's that stomach to anti-black, bro?
Yeah, Gildas.
Can I hear one question at a time? They were all me.
With you, bro. You know?
I'll address any question you guys have.
No, man. What we want you to do is move up through the classes mentally and physically and economically, right? So once you leave the hood, you don't turn back, brother, and you leave that circle of friends who like you knew in the hood and start, man, being around like other black men who are from that class now, middle and upper class. And then trust me, bro, ain't no more gonna confuse you as being from the hood.
Yeah, Gildas, why are you associating black with hood? Why are you associating home with hood?
All right. Whatever you said, the speaker who was speaking first, was it Alex? I agree with everything you just said. Now, Vig, what do you mean by coming home?
Wait. It means stop spewing this anti-black rhetoric. I was playing a game while I was talking to you, by the way. What the fuck is you talking about?
Well, the issue is that all black Americans, at some point in history, man, we came out the slums. You call it the plantations or whatever you want to call it. So we all started from zero, bro. So I get where Vig is coming from, man. He's like, oh, man, come on back home to the slums or plantation.
Whoa. I never said that. I never said that. I never said that. I never said that, yo. Yo, y'all is
It's not synonymous with hood. That's all he's saying.
Why? It's the worst because this is happening in
but Vic
white
didn't
America.
come from the hood. He's from the suburbs.
The plantation, the slave quarters was the hood, bro.
This is the worst because it's in the white America.
Oh, that's a really scary area.
Why would I
Aren't
want to
you
go back?
Jewish in Texas?
Why would I want to go back to the slave?
Don't you work on an oil farm
Yeah,
or some shit?
man. No one wants to leave. Yo,
Oh no, how dare I?
yeah, you're a runaway.
Shut your goofy ass up. Are you working again?
I'm asking Vig, why would I want to return to the slave quarter?
No,
The slave what?
The slave quarters was like the modern day ghetto.
Well, Gildas, you gotta remember, Vic is the one who sold your people off. So
Gildas, what did you say? I didn't hear
poor
your
health
question.
care, poor food, and poor housing.
I'm gonna ask again.
My question was, why would I want to come back home if coming home means going back to the slave plantation?
Who said going back home is equated to going back to the slave plantation? Who said that?
You did.
I wasn't making that case. I never said that.
Yes, you did say that, man.
Yeah.
Alex just said that as if I did say that.
You
He just
did
made
say
that
it,
up. Yo, y'all is evil.
That's what you said,
That's not
bro.
what I got from
Everyone says you said
Rich,
You
Rich,
said
you
it,
just
dude.
Rich. I'm gonna kill you. Rich, I'm gonna
You
get you.
couldn't kill a fly. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna get you, bro. But yeah, Gildas, man, you gotta stop being anti-black. Come on home to this Pan-Africanism. Let's get to it. Stop these games.
Yeah, he sells you off on a slave
This
ship.
is not. This is not.
Gildas.
This solo dolo act is not gonna work, man. You like a dot on a white piece of paper.
mean, man?
You like a dot on a white piece of paper, Gildas. This is who you want to
Tell us
giggle
what
with people.
Pan-Africanism means.
Alex, hold on one second, man. Alex,
No, answer the question, Vag.
Gildas, you want to giggle with these folks in this white American room all day? You tried to tell them that when you went upstate to some hillbilly land, that it was a crazy experience for you as a person who was trying to assimilate. And they say, I don't know, man. I don't think that's real.
He's Pan-American, bro. He's Pan-American. Leave him alone, man. Ain't nothing wrong with Pan-American.
With white people. Oh
It's cool because it's like Vig is still young, so he's
Gildas,
still
you gonna do that to me, bro? That's what you gonna do?
under
Vig, you're 17.
Gilders, you gonna do that?
Hold on.
Most people who come from the hood are anti-black, bro.
Wait,
common knowledge.
wait, is Big actually 17?
Yes.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Why would you?
What are you?
Why, this is why when I watch Family Guy, this is exactly why when I see cartoons like The Simpsons,
You'll
Family
notice
Guy,
next month, L, he won't be on here.
and then I come into rooms like this, and then I hear you guys say certain stuff just like what you said, and I'm like, damn, the cartoon is accurate. This is what I'm talking about. Yeah, she probably older than me, but the cartoon is accurate. Her characters in the cartoon.
What are you talking about?
Do you have African in your DNA?
It's you can't even engage this man, this adolescent.
Who can't engage him?
Anything. Your testicles have not
Gildis, are you trying to help your friend who sounds like she's off of Family Guy? Are you trying to help her who sounds like she's off from Family Guy?
No one should be even entertaining you right now.
Come on, Gildis, don't do that, man.
You don't have an Adam's
This is real tap dancing hour for you, bro.
You don't even
This
know
is
what
crazy.
tap dancing is.
They warned me that this would happen, but I didn't believe you.
Now that
I didn't believe it.
17, you don't even
I did not believe that you were a tap dancer like this. I didn't believe it.
Yo, she
Wait,
said
no,
she,
you didn't
you
know
don't
you
even know what
said-
tap dancing is, bro.
Chase, hold on, Chase. Don't tell me you be laughing with these niggas too, man.
No, I'm just saying, bro. That was funny. That was funny.
Oh god.
It's like you have these like teacher instilled ideas about blackness.
Well, that's all he has so far, Gildis, in
You
life.
think coming back home means Pan-Africanism? I would never be a Pan-Africanist. I repudiate that stupid idea, man. And the fact that you're giggling like a schoolgirl lets me know you're not even really ready to have the conversation.
Hold on, wait. First of all, I'm laughing because the response in itself is funny, not because of the discussion. I'm laughing because of the response. Number two, I can have the discussion.
No.
The problem I'm having,
life. No.
the issue I'm having here
You're barely
is
got
that
here,
you're doing.
okay?
Yeah, but L, you gotta remember, he fell down on his bike last week and scuffed his knee.
I know.
Yeah.
He's experienced like.
Yeah, this is white. This is definitely white humor.
White.
But yeah, Gildis, like I said, you can't have this type of discussion in this room. It's literally white America.
White.
Why would you have this type of discussion in this room?
I can have the discussion anywhere.
Oh, you all cold.
Feedback. I'm not gonna exclude them from sharing their opinions.
So,
if that's what they like.
Gildis, what you're saying is you're not stuck on the plantation like Vic.
I mean, more or less, but he doesn't really get
listen.
And
No.
Big
Bill is
is
definitely
somebody.
on the plantation. He's just in the house.
Well, Vic's the one that sold him and put him on the plantation. I mean, it's his people.
But he's comfortable in the
West
house
Africa.
with the white people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Vig is.
I mean, you guys are.
Rich, he's talking about Gildis.
You guys
He's
have
talking about Gildis.
No, I'm talking about you, Vig.
I'm talking about
West
Misfits. He's
African
talking
family
about
members
Gildis.
are the ones who sold Gildis.
Her response that she's giving to you, she's referring
really?
to Gildis.
You don't think I realize that?
Yeah, no, I don't, because you're slow.
It's called talking
Yeah, go
past
ahead,
the
Gildis.
person.
What were you
Vig,
saying, Gildis?
like I do to you all the time.
What was you saying, Gildis?
Well, I mean, so much has been mixed up at this point, but I think because I kind of want to be funny, but I kind of want to be serious because this is a really serious point. I just don't think you understand the gravity of things when you try and say that a man who's a husband,
Sarah brings it
and a
up.
father to 3 children he needs to come back to somebody's home. I've created a home for my family, and that's the only home that I will ever come back to. Whatever your notion is of a home that I need to return to, I think you have to do a little bit more studying and a little bit more growing before you can tell a father of a household where he needs to go. Nigga, do you even know what's at stake here?
Okay. So wait, are you a part of a community?
Yeah, it's called the Gildas family. That's
No. That's the home.
I don't want to be a part of
Gildas. Wait.
Yes,
man,
he's part of the American
Calm
community.
down, you crashing out. Gildas, your home is a part of other homes in the neighborhood which is a community. Are you a part of a community?
I mean, to one extent, certainly, yeah.
Yeah, because you can't be an individual family by yourself. You have neighbors, correct?
Of course.
Okay, so you live in a community, right?
Okay, what's your point?
My point is, you're American, right?
To the blood, to the bone.
Yeah, and you align yourself with being culturally American?
Absolutely.
Okay, so when I make a statement as come on home, it's a cultural statement. It's not a statement referring to literally coming into somebody else's house.
Share your culture.
Yeah, I know, Rich. So Gildas, and I think you understood what I meant. I don't think you had to
I want you to define
specify.
Now, I want you to define for everyone. Now that you.
No, I don't. It's white America. What do I look like?
What do you mean by home?
Gildas, we can have this conversation in the other room. I would never have this discussion.
Don't bring the term up and don't try to make me fall into it without
fall
being
into
willing
what?
to define it.
Gildas, hold on, wait, stop. Gildas, pause. What are you falling into?
Your definition of home, if I'm not careful.
You don't have to. We can have. I just told you we can have that discussion. I'm not having it here.
If you want to evade, if you want to, hopscotch over.
Gildas, it's not an evasion. Literally, when we're in the other room, we can have the discussion.
No, fuck another room.
Yeah, we're gonna have it in the other room.
A grown man where it can have a conversation is hysterical.
You don't know what a man is.
What is home?
No, you don't know what a man is, honey.
Stay on mute.
Gildas,
actually,
Black
no.
America. That's what it is. It's Black America.
Now I'm actually not going to. You don't know me.
Stay on mute.
That will do the opposite, and I'll just keep talking.
Yeah, that's fine.
Stupid ass.
We know. I can see your crow's feet. We know.
All right.
Listen, honey, I've
look. Now Gildas trying to save you
think
again.
this is some sort of
now
insult?
Gildas trying to save your ass again.
You don't know shit.
I know.
You don't know shit.
Straight off of Simpsons.
Come on
I know.
home. Sounds like get on the plantation.
Yeah, I know.
You're irresponsible.
Yeah, a white woman trying to tell what the what? I know.
You're irresponsible, Vic. You're irresponsible.
Gildas, I'm gonna say this again.
You have since you don't want to define it, I'll define it for you.
You don't have to define anything for me. I know the definition that I'm using, and I can define it. I can define it right now, but I'm not having the discussion in white America.
But
you brought it up.
Yeah, I brought it up because first I was trolling, but now you're getting serious in white America. I'm telling you,
Gildas, he's trying to treat this like it's the movie Get Out.
No, I'm not. Because
Get out! Get out! They're trying to take your mind.
Yeah, me and Gildas have opposing views on certain points, and I still respect this brother. But on this discussion, I do not have to bring it here in white American. I'm standing on that. Like, the fact that you leave it, the fact that
Listen up. He's a coward. That's why. Big is a coward.
This is crazy.
If Big isn't going to make his pitch, I want to make my pitch. Let me make my pitch then. If Vig's not going to make his pitch, all right. Gildas, let me ask you a question. How many states have you lived in?
About 3.
Okay, I've lived in 7 states. The greatest thing about living in this country is that you can travel through all these states and you don't have to show any papers. No one's going to ask you any questions when you go to the next one. Don't ever move back, bro. Just keep moving, finding a new state to live in. I got 7 down, and I'm hoping I can knock out another 7. But why in the hell not? I'm a free man. I can live wherever the hell I want in this country. And if you want to be a true American, keep searching, bro.
I agree. If it's Portland, Oregon, if it's Maine, wherever I can thrive and I can make my family secure and they're happy and they're growing up and they love the home that they live in. I don't care if it's in Oklahoma, Alabama, California, or wherever. If I can afford it and I can leave something to my children when I die, and if I die before my wife does, she got some money too, motherfucker coming back to the plantation to keep it real.
Yeah, but Gilda's
with some stupid
Big wants you to hate America.
No, I love America.
Because it's a racist, patriarchal,
what I'm getting
trash place.
But listen, I'm not really taking personal offense to this, but the mentality that Vig has is what a lot of young black folks have, male and female. And it's like, you guys got to get over that shit, man. Like, we have to be in Compton. We have to be on the plantation in order to be real. You can be a real black man with a white wife, motherfucker. If you're taking care of your children, what's better? A black man with a white wife who takes care of his children, or a nigga with 15 black baby mamas who can't afford child support? Stop fucking with me, dude.
Gildas,
It's bigger than the little idea that you have in mind right now.
Gildas, how did you take that with me? Wait,
because
how did you get that from what I said? How did you get that from what I said?
Because
for you to move back to the hood. What?
Nigga, you never said what home is. You were afraid to say it because
means moving back to a place you don't feel safe.
Wouldn't be implied. It would be. The word would be inferred.
All right, thank you.
Dumbass.
No, it's not. It could be either. It's not. Like in this context, it's not. This is the problem.
Why don't you just answer once and for all what it means to become?
Because when I catch you in the rooms that we be in, that's when we're gonna have this showdown. Like, keep crying, stop fucking crying in white America. God damn, stop crying.
Are you asking the successful black men to come back to the hood with you?
Oh my gosh, not this guy. Oh god.
Well, you gotta understand. I mean, at this point,
you're a cup. We know.
At this point, I'm gonna give a hot take, but I think there's something built within like black people's psychology that make them not really want to invest or maintain the place that they live in. Like, if you look at Africa, like, they don't invest in Africa. It's a literal shithole. Most of the places in Africa that were really built up were built up by like colonial whites, and then it goes to shit. Hold on. Let me just say what I gotta say.
That's who you fighting for.
What do you mean?
This niggas like this is who you're fighting for. Okay.
All right. Hey, I get it that you're a resident YN.
Get out.
I get it that you're a resident YN, but at least let me be heard, because it sounds like you're scared of what I got to say.
Nobody's afraid of anything. You're not saying anything.
I think there's something built deep within black psychology that makes them not want to invest in the places that they live. If you look at the hood, if you look at Africa, it's like
is crazy. Out of their own homes is more accurate.
Yeah, because they didn't maintain the shit. That's why.
Well, keep in mind.
Because a random person from New York came and bought a $15,000 house and made it a $2 million mansion and priced them out of their property taxes that they can no longer afford.
The blacks used to own a significant portion, or the majority portion of Harlem.
And look who gentrified it.
Yeah, I mean, keep in mind that if you have a place like Harlem,
you guys ruined it.
Hold on, let me explain this, because I think that it seems insidious about like, they gentrified it. Look, if you live in an area that's close to good, high-paying jobs, close to commercial districts, it's inevitable that the price values are going to rise, because basically the way the real estate market works is if you live in like areas that are very close to a lot of commercial activity and very close to a bunch of high-paying jobs, those prices are going to go up. Okay, and so
Shamos, what are you doing now?
There's nothing that you can do to prevent that.
Shamos, what are you doing with yourself now, Shamos?
What do you mean? I just left the handicap stall of the casino bathroom. I snorted a huge line of cocaine.
Expanding.
That's not what I said. I'm referring to in terms of work. What are you doing now?
Nigga, I'm retired, bro. I'm a rich.
That's not what I asked you. I know
I'm
what
not
you
doing
do.
anything for work. I'm working on fucking your mom later tonight. I'm not working at all.
You don't want to say what you do in white America.
No. What I'm telling you, I just told you. You asked me what I do for work. I told you I'm a retired investor. I don't work.
That's not what you say when you're in chillism. What do you do to make money?
What do you mean? Oh, my slot hustle?
Oh, that's what you do. Like, relax, bro. That's what I'm asking you. What are you doing now? I don't know if you still do it or not. That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, I'm still doing my slot hustle. I'm going to continue to do it until Bitcoin hits an all-time. I mean, not an all-time high, but we get all the way up in the cycle. So, like, when Bitcoin basically tops out, I'm quitting my job and I'm retiring. So this is I got hopefully just 4 or 5 more months of this bullshit. I'll be fully retired. But don't worry about me, little nigga. You need to worry about yourself.
You niggas know, niggas just want white America to hear. These are your companions, right?
I'm saying I'm good, bro. I'm retired. I've got $500,000 in crypto invested.
That's fine. Aren't you like 40 something?
You're just starting the game.
Aren't you near your 50s or some shit?
No, I'm exactly 40. Yeah, I'm 40 something. I'm 40.
All right then. So what the fuck? You should be looking to retire. Like, do your thing. Like, I don't understand what you're saying right now. Like, just talking. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'll be here sometimes with you guys. Like, I'm gonna retire. Like, yes, you should be looking towards retirement.
At 40, you think motherfuckers just retire at 40?
Shamos, that's the issue, right? Hold on, wait, Miss Fix It. That's the issue. Most of you guys who are older, right, which you found out late that you shouldn't want to retire in your 60s. And now you need something like, you think that because I'm 40, retiring is something not crazy.
Listen, you must be confused.
Should be going towards retirement.
You must be confused. If everyone could retire in their 40s, everyone would, motherfucker.
That's not what I said.
You didn't hear me.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said, Shamos. You don't listen.
It doesn't sound like you're making a coherent point.
I'm going to say it one more time, right? I'm going to say it one more time. The concept of retiring in your 60s is a standard, and it's a okie doke, right? The issue is that niggas like you found out later. Most of Gen Z, we know that we don't want to retire in our 60s, nigga. Like, that's what I'm saying. You found out late, and now you're trying to, like, express it in some sort of fashion as if it's something
late. I just gained the ability to retire early because I've come into
so
wealth.
You're telling me you wasn't working towards retiring early.
I'm saying everyone's goal is to retire
everybody
early.
Works towards retiring.
Yes, everyone's goal is to retire early.
No, it's not. Okay? You lying now. Now you lying.
I'm saying, there are people that are like tied up in some type of like identity where like their work has some prestige, and even though they're well off, they won't retire. But most people, or a good portion of people,
most people fall for the okie doke.
I don't even know what that means, and I think that you're making some
they follow the standard of retiring at 60 plus. They don't look for any loopholes.
No one. A lot of people. My point is, a lot of people don't have an option.
Shamos.
A lot of people.
Shamos. Hold on, Miss Fix It. Hold on. Shamos, but you work. Shamos, but your position, you literally worked from nothing, right? So it's not a matter of having an option. It's a matter of finding loopholes. You found loopholes. I don't understand why you're making this sound complicated. You know what it is. Stop acting stupid.
No, my only point is that it's not like it took me to most of the boomers and most of the like Gen X or whatever just fell for the quote unquote okie doke and all decided to just take it and retire in their 60s. It's just that a lot of them really weren't able to not retire in their 60s. Okay, and there were true that isn't so much true for the boomers. But it's more and more true for Gen X. I get it that the boomers had a lot of wealth and most of them still decided to work, but the boomers are the most greediest generation of all time. And so you would expect that from those type of people. So your point probably stands there. But when it comes to like I'm a millennial, and most millennials don't really have a choice in the matter.
That's not. Hold on.
And
Stop.
all of you Zoomers are really not going to have a choice in the matter. Most of you, the Zoomers are never going to own homes. The majority of Zoomers are never going to own homes. You're going to rent for the rest of your life.
We're still doing it. But look, hold on. Look, Shamos. Here's the thing, right? You just lied. Millennials, of course, they didn't fall necessarily for the working okie doke, but they fell for consumerism. Like, if we bring in King Solomon, you already know how he is, into this room, he's going to say the same shit. Come on, man. I don't know why you're doing this. Gen X fell for it. You guys fell for the consumerism tape.
It's yet to be seen whether the Zoomers have fallen for it or not. You know, most of the Zoomers really, you know, the jury's still out on that. Most of them don't have enough wealth to really see. Like, if you see a bunch of the kind of like,
there's
what do you mean?
OnlyFans and TikTok and YouTube.
Look, OnlyFans. Okay, this is absolutely ridiculous. The amount of people that make a lot of money on OnlyFans and TikTok is a very small percentage. I know that the algorithm leads you to believe that like all types of people and a huge percentage of people are making money on TikTok. Only the very top of the people make any significant money on TikTok or OnlyFans. That's just the case.
Shamos. I'll say this right to your point. I'll say this right, Shamos. That we're in our beginning. We're still very young. Gen Z is still very young. That's number one. So we're not supposed to be making a lot. But I will do this. If we were to compare us to millennials and Gen X at the same age as us as we're starting out, we are ahead by a lot.
What do you mean by that? That y'all are making more money, or that y'all have more in investments?
Yes, ahead. Investments, making more money.
I promise you that the statistics don't bear that out.
Like, did you hear what I said? Shamo, did you hear the specifics though? Did you hear the specifications?
What'd you say? You said in more money, right? It had more savings.
No, you didn't listen to what I said. I said if we were to compare millennials at our age group, when they were our age group at the beginning, and Gen X, we are doing way better.
In terms of what? The amount of money that y'all have saved?
Money and investments. We are doing way better.
That's not true.
Yes. Hold on, Shamo. So you're saying in the early 2000s, in what, late 90s, when most beginning millennials were like what, in their 20s, they were doing better than us?
Yes, that's what the statistics show. And keep in mind that you have to adjust this for what's known as purchasing power. You can't just look at the nominal.
That. You're talking about money value and whatnot. Yes, I understand that.
Yeah, you can't look at nominal values because there's been inflation. No, you're not. I promise you the statistics do not bear that out. All right. Then get the statistics then. There's a dispute. It's an empirical matter. We both disagree. Your word's not going to settle it. My word's not going to settle it. Pull up the fucking
things I never stated. You're bringing up money back. Dude, I said investments, and we're making more. If we were to compare Gen Xers when they were first starting out and also millennials, we are doing way better. We're just starting out. We're not supposed to be making a lot such as you guys. You guys are older.
I just told you we're controlling it for the same time when we were your age. Where if you go back, and what I'm saying is, the empirics do not bear that out. If you want to, go pull up the empirical evidence and we'll have a look at it. But I'm already familiar with it and I'm driving right now. And so if we're having a dispute, the dispute's of an empirical nature, I'm not taking your word for it, you're not taking my word for it, then just shut the fuck up unless you're going to pull up some actual data.
It's called you saying a dispute. It's called a contention. Bro, I'm definitely.
Do you know what a dispute means?
Are
you telling me that this wouldn't be characterized as a dispute? You're fucking retarded.
It is technically, but it's more of a contention. This is my contention.
That sounds like some like little semantic squabble for you to try to sound smart, but you're not making a point.
I'm not making this a semantic squabble.
Do you know what a semantic squabble even is, dumbass?
Yeah,
when you argue over the definition of words.
Wordplay.
No, it's when
Wordplay,
you
word
argue
games.
specifically over the definitions of words.
I literally just said that. I literally just said word games, wordplay.
So this isn't a dispute over the definition of a word?
Nigga, I made my statement and I left it at that. What are you talking about? What do you want to do?
I'm just saying, it sounds like you're just nitpicking now and reaching. You know,
nobody's nitpicking. I made my statement and I left it at that. What's the problem?
All right, whatever you say, dude.
Exactly. Like, dude, bro.
I mean, you're the one bringing up little bullshit points like this isn't a dispute.
Talking to your goofy ass.
Dude, you're the one bringing up bullshit points because you know you're cooked and you're too lazy to look up the fucking data.
No, it's not a matter of not bringing.
Pull
Number
up
one,
the facts
shit to do. That's number one. Number two,
pull up the facts.
I already know how you played. This discussion can go good.
See, you won't do it. You won't do it.
Yeah,
bro, you're like literally 25 seconds away from ChatGPT something. You got the most powerful
Why would
AI
I chat
driven.
GPT? Wait. Hold on. J-Mos, I am not a young Gen Zer. I don't rely on ChatGPT.
I don't know if you can hear me, but according to Grok, it says
She's a millennial, J-Mos.
No, we're not talking about nominal income.
Gen Z young adults in 2025 have a higher nominal income.
We're not talking about nominal income.
2000. You said purchasing power. So it
yes,
says when
nominal income is the exact opposite of purchasing power.
Hold on, I'm getting to that. I'm reading the whole thing. So that was for nominal income. For real purchasing power,
that's not what we're talking about.
Inflation and cost of living, millennials had a greater purchasing power. Housing, education, and essential.
That's what I said. There you go. Grok says you're wrong, little nigga. Grok said you're wrong, little nigga.
Is what I'm saying.
Wait,
no, we're not because
hold on. Let's fix it.
Listen. I told you. All right, you fellas are getting out of line.
Shamos. You just told me. Look, this is why I don't like having discussions with you. You just told me not to, like, for using ChatGPT or AI is bad. She uses ChatGPT. Now you're approving it.
No, what I was suggesting is you should fucking ChatGPT it.
You're a dumbass up.
No, I was suggesting you should ChatGPT it, dumbass.
You're an idiot. This is why I don't like talking to you.
Look, stop being obstructionist. What I was suggesting is you should ChatGPT.
Because I can pull up the data. It's 5 a.m. though, and I have shit to do. The problem with you is that you only approve of something when it helps you in an argument.
No, that's not true. Listen, I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not saying
AI and now you're approving of it. She just used AI and now you're approving of it.
Bro, I was trying to get you to fucking do that from the very first. I'm not.
Shut the hell up. No, you wasn't. Because I don't even use AI for anything. I don't use AI for debate.
All right.
Are you retarded?
Look, it constitutes evidence against your position. Okay. So the evidence
you would say some bullshit like that when it approves of your stance.
So far, see, this is how slimy y'all fucking little niggers are. You get all slimy when somebody presents evidence that goes against what you're saying. You're the one denying evidence here. What I'm saying is, on the face value, this is evidence against your point. She said that in purchasing power, millennials had greater purchasing power at the same age than your generation. You're cooked. Unless you marshal some evidence to the contrary, it stands.
Thank you, Liv.
Yeah, because he's a fucking clown. He's like the little resident YN that's literally fucking retarded and can't make any. Bro, this isn't a dispute. That's more of a contention. Could you imagine some dumb little nigger saying some shit like that and trying to think it was gonna slide by? And then the moment someone pulls up evidence for what we were arguing for in terms of purchasing power, he's wrong. And then he starts saying, "Oh, you trust ChatGPT. He's willing to deny anything when there's evidence." But that guy is one of the most dishonest motherfuckers there ever was on this platform.
Just argue with facts and evidence and logic. Anything outside of that is just completely unnecessary to me.
Yeah, that's a good place to be. That's what you should do.
It's called reality.
Just be honest with yourself. Let the world provide honest feedback to you in your existence. Don't be delusional, and you'll be all right. You might not hear everything you want to hear. Life's not pretty. It's not going to all conform with the way that you want the world to be, but at least you'll be in good standing to understand how things actually operate. So that's the best way to approach life. That dude's a clown.
Yeah, you were trying to drop truths. Everything you said was accurate. However, you got to be careful rolling around with pigs, bro. That's just to get you all worked up. Sometimes you just got to let them go, bro. You'll have to learn on his own.
I don't understand why these pro-African, pan-African, whatever, they don't just leave, man. You notice a lot of them are here in the United States, just stuck, just staying here, preaching about how much they want to go over there and be little dirt dancers and shit, but they never fucking leave. They always manage to stay.
What's a pan-African? This one's new to me.
I mean, what's actually funny about that?
Yes.
What's funny about that is the best thing that ever happened to those guys was being brought over in the slave trade. Like, their lives are markedly better. Like, yeah, I get it. Like, there were people, their great-grandfather, great-great-grandfather, they had to suffer and shit like that, and they had hard lives and stuff like that. But a lot of them, in the most equitable time ever, still complain about racism when they've like never really been faced with actual legitimate racism.
The Nigerians that sold the slaves into slavery want to be the slaves now.
I see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And so ultimately, they can talk about how bad America is, but all the Africans would literally kill to be in your spot.
No.
Would literally kill to be in their spot.
Strongly, as a person that has visited and lived in an African country, and visited multiple African countries, I strongly disagree. I would much prefer to pay $700 a year in rent and have a maid and a pool and a mansion than live here and pay $700 for rent.
Why did you come back?
And no one's disputing that the cost of living is cheaper, but the idea is that a lot of people over there don't have good jobs. For the lucky few that actually have good jobs over there, they get to enjoy the benefits of cheap cost of living. But the whole idea is, in most places,
I could go over there $1,000 a month. I could have a whole house full of black maids that have HIV.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. But let me tell you something that's almost a general rule that's true. Most places that you can go to that have a very cheap cost of living, it's because the average person over there makes very little money. Like, think about it. If in Thailand, in the Philippines, and all these places that these expats go to enjoy, a good dollar prices and low cost of living, what you're going to find is most of those people that live in that area live in abject poverty or very close to the poverty line. And in very, very, bad, unsanitary conditions.
I don't think you understand the poverty line. I grew up a South Georgia redneck poor motherfucker, and when I went to Iraq, I understood what the poverty line really was. I don't think most Americans even understand what poverty is.
Well, that's not what I'm claiming. I'm not claiming. What I'm saying, I'm talking about places like Thailand and the Philippines. So it sounds like the point just went straight over your head.
I've been to Thailand, and it's very there. I haven't seen any dirty rundown
it's
places
very
anywhere
clean in the tourist areas and stuff. Actually, even then, it's not very clean. I wouldn't consider that very clean, but it's probably about as clean. It's probably close to about as clean as some of these Democrat-run large cities in San Francisco and shit like that. So that's probably true. But if you were to go out in, for example, I could show you video in the Philippines where they live basically in a mud flats. And their houses are on stilts, and most of the water, the bodies of water there, is just full with their feces and their garbage. They don't have anywhere else to put it. It's absolutely disgusting. And India is like that too. Go look at India and how much garbage they have in waterways. It's absolutely insane. And India is far more rich and more developed than a lot of these places like Thailand and the Philippines. And so what my point is, and I think it still stands, that the places that you're going to go where you're going to find cheap cost of living, the only reason why that's true is because most of the people who live there are living in poverty and don't make a lot of money. So my point is that for you saying, they can have $700 a month, live in a badass house, have maids over there in Nigeria, that's true for the people that have $700, make, $1,500 or close to $2,000 a month. Most don't. Okay? So for the very few.
A year over there. It's
what's that?
I said it's $700 a year over there, and that's for the luxury areas. The way that it's set up in Africa, you're absolutely right.
in those areas that are slightly cheaper, there is a lower cost of living, therefore people make less money. But you have to understand the tax that we pay just for living in America in general. Everything here is 3 times as much as it is everywhere else. So even if it's a lower cost of living, like the hood is like you said, uncomparable to here in America. So when you live in the hood over there, it's actual poverty. That's real people actually living off the land.
Okay, do me a favor. I'm driving down the road. If you got Grok open, do me a favor. Put into Grok, put median income for someone in Thailand. The median income in Thailand, okay? And then in Grok, put what is the median income of someone in America? Okay, and now you're
saying you're conflating like multiple regions of currency. You know that if you make more than $35,000 a year, you're in the top 1%, or I'm sorry, the top 10% of the world.
Yeah, that's my whole point.
It's relative though.
No, but I'm making a relative point. Listen, so you don't even understand the point that I'm making. Her claim was that over there, everything is 3 times cheaper, and over here, everything is 3 times more expensive. But what I was going to show her,
it may be 3 times cheaper over there, but it's 3 times harder to get it.
Listen, let me make the point, because it sounds like you're confused and you don't understand. If you're
I've been to Africa. Have you?
I don't see how that's relevant to what's being discussed right now. That sounds like a red herring. Nice try, though. Nice try. Very little effort.
Where have you been in the world to understand your geo-economic understanding? Where have you been in the world to understand?
If I haven't traveled, is the point wrong because I haven't traveled? Because that's ridiculous. That's a fallacy. That's a logical fallacy.
Go there and live there and be amongst the people to understand how they're
all right, just look. I'm driving. What's the median income in Thailand? What's the median income in Thailand? What's the median income in the United States? And if you're arguing that everything is 3 times more expensive here, I would argue that the median income is going to be more than 3 times. And we're going to make like 10 times more. The median income is going to be like 10 times more. And then so you're making 10 times more money, but things are like 3 times more expensive. Okay, so overall, you're making out on the deal being over here. That's why everyone wants to come here. There's a reason why the U.S. has the most robust capital market on the entire planet. Okay, it has literally the most robust economy and one of the highest standards of living in terms of median income than anywhere on the planet. There are places that are slightly better, but it's one of the best, and that's why so many people and migrants want to come to America. Okay,
yeah.
And so
real quick, Shay, the median income in Thailand, if you exchange it with U.S. currency, is about $8,900 US each.
Okay. What's the median income for the average American, or the median income for an American?
Give me a second. Let me punch it.
So 8,900. Let's just call it 9,000. That's actually quite a bit higher than what I thought. But I still think the point's going to stand.
The median income in the United States is 80,610. So you're talking 10 times. Yeah, it's 10 times more.
Okay, that's also higher than I expected as well. But assuming that's true, because I'm like I said, assuming that's true.
Hey, Shay, that's household. I'm sorry, 42,000.
Oh, okay. Well,
the average is like 38 to 45, depending on.
Hold on. It won't matter as long as the fact. Hold on. It won't matter as long as when he was citing the median income for Thailand, that it also was for household. Was that true or not?
No, Thailand was individual, but yeah.
Okay, then do individual for American so that it's
individual for American is
38 to 48, depending on your ethnicity, culture, and region.
Sir, hold on 1 second, bro. Calm down. It's 42,000. Sure.
Okay,
so 8,000 compared to 42,000.
So it's basically like 4.5 times more And so assuming that even what she was saying is right, which I'm not saying that she's right, but even if things were 3 times more expensive over here, you're still making out in the deal by making 4.5 times more money. So it's still better to live here.
But you're not.
So I mean,
you're not making 4.5
No,
times
it's
more money.
harder to work here.
It's a lot less. It's a lot less money here. It's 7 times more money in Thailand.
Well, now you're just changing the claim. So
No,
I mean,
I'm literally reading
all
it from
that I'm
Rob.
disputing is earlier you made the statement that things over there are 3 times cheaper and over here they're 3 times more expensive. Okay,
And I'm
well if
saying
that's
we
true,
have a lot less money to afford a lot higher things. They make less money, but they also have to afford cheaper things. So
Okay.
their purchasing power is a lot larger than ours, even though they make less money.
you must not understand the point that
That's
I'm
not how
making. The
that
point
works.
that I'm making is extremely simple. The point that I'm making is this. If it were true that things over here are 3 times more expensive than over there, okay, but you're making 4.5 times money, then it works out in your favor to be over here.
Right,
Because
but
you can
you're not
arbitrage.
making 4.5 times the money here. They're making more money over there.
No,
That's what I'm trying to say.
the statistics that he just got up prove that we're making 4.5 times money. The median income for individuals over there is 9,000. The median income over here
Per
for
household or per individual?
I just told
It's
you, he
both
did it for
individual.
individuals, 42,000.
Yeah, 42,000
42,000 42,000 is like 4.5 times. Is like 4.5 times 9,000. I mean,
And if you're over the $35,000 a year mark, you're in the top 10% of everybody in the whole fucking world.
well, that's irrelevant to what we're discussing now. But, I mean, so thank you for
Actually, I think it's quite relevant.
It's
If you
not.
want to talk about how
It's
farmers
not
work,
relevant.
It's alarming how dumb some of these people are online. It's literally
you talk
alarming.
about you want to talk about $460 trillion worth of commerce per year, and you want to act like you don't know how it works.
I'm just saying it's literally alarming how dumb some of these
Doc,
people
that's
are.
not what they're talking about. Just be quiet sometimes. You don't have to chime in for every single time. Just sometimes sit back and listen.
I mean, listen, this doesn't have to be some like
Shay
highly.
acts like a fucking ignorant fucking nigger that fucking doesn't know how to shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
I don't sound ignorant. You're the one that sounds ignorant, dude. You have no self-awareness if you think I'm sounding ignorant and you're the one coming off clean here. Okay, but I digress. Listen, the point that I'm making
and have ADD.
the point that I'm making, no, I'm on cocaine right now. I don't have ADD. The point that I'm making is very simple, though. The point that I'm making is that it shouldn't be very contentious or not gel with your intuition that people, all things equal, would rather live in America than Thailand. And if people in Thailand had the choice to basically come over and get free citizenship in America and try things over here, they would. And the reason is because there's more opportunity over here and there's a better standard of living and people make better money. Okay? That's why Mexicans want to come here. That's why Latin Americans want to come here. That's why a bunch of other shitholes all across the world would like to be here. Okay? And this shouldn't be contentious. I'm not saying
white man is so evil. Why do you want to live in the white man's land?
The problem with what I see with that is mostly the poor and underdeveloped countries that want to come here, not the ones that are doing well off for themselves. They usually stay where they are.
I mean, you're the one that brought up Nigeria. You're the one that brought up Nigeria as if it's just a great place to go.
Right, but I'm saying the well-off Nigerians aren't coming here. The poor Nigerians that can't afford to live in Nigeria, sure, they'll come here.
Most of the Nigerians are poor. The point is that
is not going to come here.
yeah, the point is that most of the Nigerians are poor. I get it.
agree with you, girl.
I get it. That the rich Nigerians don't want to come here. I get that.
70% of the entire country is poor right now. What is your point?
No, but look, you're not really saying anything if what you're saying is really
If
rich
you're making
Nigerian.
the point that most of the Nigerians are poor, then you have to look at your own country in which the majority of Americans are poor.
But the point
Yeah,
is,
and
they're
guess
poor.
what? The poorest of
poor
America, the
is-
bottom like 10 percentile of the poorest 10% of Americans are still vastly richer than the bottom 10% of Nigerians. That's all fucking
Absolutely, I agree.
So that's the
But
point.
Okay,
So
that's
you're
the whole
worse-
fucking point.
Quality of living
You're
is
still
better
worse
here
off over there in
than over
Nigeria than you are
That's
in
my
the United
point.
States.
It's not contentious. This shouldn't be some big debate and highly contentious. This should be fucking straight up obvious. It just shows that you guys are just full of shit that you would even
just
sit
feel like
here.
we're comparing living in affluent neighborhoods in America to living in the hood in other countries.
No, we're
where we
comparing
should be
poor
comparing living in
neighborhoods in
affluent
America to
neighborhoods in
poor
other countries.
neighborhoods. That's what we're doing, Miss Fixit, is that we're comparing poverty in the States compared to poverty in Nigeria. The poverty is still worse in Nigeria than it is in the United States.
Much worse.
I agree.
What about Brazil? What about the favelas?
It's
what are we referring to? I don't understand. Like, what are we just comparing? Like, who's the fucking poorest of us all? Like, mirror on the wall, who's the poorest of us all? Whose ghetto is the ratchetest? Like,
just chill, bro.
I'll explain to you how we got here. I'll explain.
Hey, I know you ain't talking to me like that, Sig.
Yeah, you're being annoying right now. So bye. Go sit down in the kitchen. Go make a sandwich. Bye. Go ahead, Shay. You got.
The way that we got here is because I was basically saying that the poor countries in Africa and other places like that are a lot worse off than living in the U.S. And her response to me was, actually, that's not the case, because in Nigeria for $700 a month, you could literally live like a king and have a maid and have a nice house. And see, I didn't deny that. I didn't deny that you could live really good in Nigeria for $700 a month. It's just that the vast majority of people don't make anywhere close to that. So what you're basically saying is a very small, very lucky minority of people are able to live well in Nigeria, where most of them live absolutely like shit. And my point was that, okay, cool, a very small privileged percentage of Nigerians live in relative wealth and are able to make enough income to enjoy the cheap cost of living, when an absolute fuckload of them live in worse poverty than you've ever seen in your life. And what I was basically saying is, on par, stone for stone, poor against poor, bottom percentile against bottom percentile, you would rather be poor in America than you would rather be poor in Nigeria. You would rather be the median person in America than you'd rather be the median person in Nigeria. You'd rather be in the richest 5 percentile in America than be in the richest 5 percentile in Nigeria. So stone for stone, each way that you look at it, you would, every single strata, it would be better to live in America.
I can agree on the poverty level. I can't agree on the level of affluence that they have. So, like, their level of luxury is a lot different than ours. Their level of affluence is a lot different. I agree completely on the poverty. There's no comparison in the poverty in Nigeria than it is here. However, like someone else was saying, if you take that same $35,000 you're making here and go over there, you will have a significantly better life. You will not be living in poverty anymore. So the poverty level goes down.
Yeah, I agree.
But see,
if you have a bunch of money saved up and you want to go be an expat and go, like live in some, rundown country or whatever, and take advantage of the fact that you made most of your wages in America, and then you can enjoy the benefits of those wages in a place where you have more purchasing power because the whole place is has a degenerated economy, a really unrobust monetary system, et cetera, then that's fine. But what I'm saying is, ultimately, unless you have a bunch of money saved up, it's not something that you can just go over there and do. That's only for the people that have a bunch of money saved up and like that. And another thing you have to consider is, though, even though you have a bunch of money saved up, it's not like, keep in mind that you might live in like the nice part of Nigeria, but you're still going to be around a lot of people that are living in even worse poverty. And there's like gang rapes and like rape gangs, and there's going to be a rape gang 4 or 5 miles from your house, no matter, even if you live in the rich neighborhoods. And so, like, it's not all fucking fairy tales and sunshine and rainbows over there, okay?
It's not fairy tales and sunshine and rainbows over here either. We have school shootings, mass shootings, all types of things.
There aren't rampant rape gangs in the United States. There aren't rampant rape gangs in the United States. There definitely are in Nigeria. There aren't open-air slave markets in the United States. There are in Nigeria.
So here's the thing. Like, real quick, Shay, the average yearly median income in Nigeria is $2,136.
Yeah, and so think about that. Let that sink in. Let that sink
in. A lot less than ours, so.
Yeah, let that sink in. It's adjusted for U.S. dollars.
Yeah, it's adjusted for U.S. dollars. Yeah.
Yeah, let that sink in for a moment.
Yeah, so imagine making Miss Fix-It. Imagine making $2,000 a year.
A year?
Yeah.
A year, yeah.
I mean, if the housing is $700 a year, then it's like, you know.
Yeah, but again,
kind of balances out.
But here's the thing too. Let's say you were able to save up a little. Let's say you were able to save up $250,000, and you're like, "Fuck this! I'm packing my bags, moving to Nigeria." The odds of you being able to find income to sustain that are slim to none. You probably end up running out of that money very quickly, and then being right in the poverty, impoverished areas that most Nigerians are at.
And another thing
if we were speaking in terms of just solely living off of the economy of Nigeria, I completely understand that. But we live in 2025. We can make money plenty different ways now. There's money online. There's work from home jobs. There's plenty of different things that you can do. And we can't say that people in Nigeria haven't figured out things to do. That's one of the highest billionaires per capita in the world. Not the highest, but
only because of rampant corruption.
No, for sure, but
it's not because of innovation. You know, we have a lot of billionaires because there's literal tech innovators in America. There are people that innovate technology, and there's a lot of billionaires because there's a lot of people.
Corruption. They have child internment camps making those iPhones in Africa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a good place to live, and I wouldn't be singing the praises of fucking Nigeria. I really wouldn't.
I'm not singing the praises. I'm just saying we can't act like they don't have people that have made money there, like how we have in America. I don't feel like Nigeria's economy, our economy, are that different on a perspective level.
Yep.
We have the same amount of disparity. We have the same amount of poverty. We have the same amount of billionaires.
That's not true.
Not the same exact amount, but we have the proportion of billionaires. There's a high disparity. There's a high difference between the rich and the poor people.
I don't trust that that's true. I mean,
they don't really have a middle class like that. There's just poor people and there's very rich people. In the same way that here it's looking like we're getting rid of the middle class as we speak, and it's going to be either very rich people or slightly poor people.
Even if that were true, because I mean, I don't think it's that far-fetched that even if there were twice as many billionaires, it's not going to be explained in terms of the fact that there's a bunch of thriving technology businesses, a bunch of innovators. There's just a bunch of thieves. There's just a bunch of thieves and fucking corrupt people.
What was it?
So I'm just saying, be happy that you're in America. A lot of American blacks like poo-poo on America, and they're always talking about Africa as if Africa was a shithole. Your tribe was conquered by another black tribe, and they sold your ass into slavery. It's the best thing that ever happened to you. They literally wish they would have been the slaves. Their lives are shitty. Your lives are great.
The best thing
most Africans despise American black people. They literally hate your ass.
I agree, but that is not the best thing that ever happened to us. I think we were perfectly fine.
No, okay, no, it was definitely the best thing ever happened to you, because the alternative would be your ancestors didn't become slaves, and then your ass would still be in Nigeria making $2,000 a year, living like shit. So yeah, it is the best thing that ever happened to you. Be sure that that's the case.
So you're saying because we came over here and built your entire country for you guys to profit off of our backs, that was the best thing. So the best thing that could ever happen to us is that we were raped out of 400 years worth of money.
You didn't build this country.
We were kicked out of the places that we actually built for you guys.
That's a lie.
And then forced to live in damn near fucking poverty. That's what you're saying.
Listen. You didn't build this country. I know that that's a meme within the like Black America, but you did not. Let me just be honest with you. The amount of territories in the United States that actually had slaves was the Southern territories and a few of the Western territories that were allotted slaves during the dispute. Some of them were actually negotiated that they couldn't even have slaves. So we're talking about like less than 20% 20% of America even had slaves.
It's around
And
it's around it's around 8 to 11% of Americans own slaves.
But what I'm saying is the territories themselves, only a very small amount of territory were you even allowed to have slaves. Most of the northern...
and actually doing is two different things. Slavery was still a thing for a good 50 years after they abolished slavery.
Yeah, okay. The whole point is that most of the slaves weren't building this country. They weren't skilled laborers that were like artisans that were fucking, brick masons and stuff like that.
What were they?
Cotton pickers, tobacco.
They were a bunch of very menial. They were a bunch of menial laborers.
Yeah,
they didn't build this country.
So George Washington Carver, Benjamin Banneker,
I'm not saying there weren't prominent, intelligent black people.
Never existed.
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's absolutely not what I'm saying. For you to even presume that that's what I'm saying just shows you're not listening. Okay, I'm not saying.
Shay, this is why the blacks have had their areas gentrified. The lack of critical thinking within the black community has allowed them to devalue themselves, their areas, or properties for others to take it. Like what you're witnessing right now. And hold on, Miss Vixen, no slight to you. No slight to you, Miss Vixen. Hold on 1 second. No slight to you, Miss Vixen, but Shay, what you're experiencing, this is why blacks are being gentrified. This is why they can't build shit. And their areas are constantly devalued. They're not very smart.
As a collective, you know what? I will absolutely agree with you. But I cannot sit here and ignore all of the racial systemic things that you people have put into place to drive black people out of your communities and into these areas, and then leave them with no money to afford these areas. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Philadelphia Move movement. We owned about 8 city blocks worth of Philadelphia. It was just black people. And we owned all of those houses. Now, the city wanted to expand their gentrified areas, and we were not trying to give up the property. So what did the city do? The Philadelphia Police Department dropped a bomb on the entire area and killed everybody, and then bought their property. This is what you're talking about when you say these people are too dumb to buy their property that you guys literally bombed them to get.
I mean,
that's a very rare and extreme case.
It's not. We have Rosewood, where you literally opened a flood dam and literally destroyed the entire black city.
Did they do that in Harlem? Did they do that in Harlem?
Central Park used to be a black thriving neighborhood. Now it is a park.
Miss Vixen, hold on.
You see what I'm saying?
The majority, out of all the black areas, neighborhoods, cities, villages in the United States, you can only pull up a handful that has happened to. So if you look at cities like Gary, Indiana, Detroit, Michigan, Chicago, Illinois, where blacks populated and dominated these areas, they had the means to take on, and I get white flight and all that other shit, but you gotta understand a lot of this white flight, take Detroit for instance, the white flight happened after the racial riots. Blacks went in Detroit in their own cities, burned it down, tore it down, and destroyed the businesses, and the whites were like, fuck this, we're not living around this, we're getting the fuck out of here. So the blacks have destroyed their own cities where they could have thrived and could have had an abundance of wealth that was built and sustained by blacks. But they chose to tear it down and run everybody else out of there. And that's what you currently see in most all these cities. Philadelphia, Baltimore, Detroit, Chicago, Gary, Indiana, Compton. That's the majority of them. So your Rosewoods, your Black Wall Streets, those are very rare. Those are extremely rare cases, Miss Vixen. Those are
a black neighborhood in every single state in this country. There were major black cities in every single state in this country.
Yeah, but what he's saying is rare. No. He's not claiming that black-dominated areas are rare. Oh my God, this is terrible. What he's claiming is that incidences where they physically forced you out, killed you, burned your property in order to steal it were very rare instances. If you were to take the majority of black property that has changed hands from blacks to whites, it happened in a non-violent, completely capitalistic, fair economical manner.
That is not true, or the 2008 housing bubble would have never happened. The 2008 housing bubble happened because you guys redlined the black people out of all of their houses and sold them houses that you knew they could not afford. That is the problem.
The
If you sell
2008
someone a
financial
house
crisis,
knowing they can't afford it, obviously
listen,
they're no longer
this is
be able to
insane that
afford
you
the
would
house.
even cite. This is crazy that you would even incite that the 2008 financial crisis was all a big ploy to steal a bunch of black property. The 2008 financial crisis happened because the entire mortgage and banking system was severely over leveraged, and they had lowered
because they gave these houses to people that could not afford them. You're missing that part.
But no, I'm not missing that part. That's what I'm getting to. The whole point is that it was completely over leveraged, and they had basically relaxed a bunch of the standards for who should, and they were giving loans out to pretty much anybody, regardless of the risk adjustment and regardless of their credit scores. And the reason why is because there were created what's known as perverse incentives for the bankers to do so. Okay, and another thing is that the bankers knew at that time that they were too big to fail, and that if they actually failed, it was likely that there was going to be a bailout. And so if you tell people that you'll make a bunch of money and the upside is potentially unlimited, but if you fuck up, the downside is actually capped because the government's going to step in because they're going to bail you out, then you incentivize them to take massive risks. And it wasn't any ploy to fuck over the black community. It just so happened that the black community and a lot of white community was collateral damage in this. It wasn't a ploy that was designed
to specifically target the black community for these loans. Why do they have first-time minority loans for these loans?
They didn't specifically target the black community. They literally targeted anyone because the standards were heavily relaxed, and they weren't
not
very
true. They incentivize people to live in opportunity zones, black places where people live.
That's not
places
true.
that were underdeveloped, black communities. They incentivized. They made these houses cheaper. They gave you more money. They paid for your closing costs.
It just so happens that these houses coincide with black
people
communities
are
that are
buying these areas knowing that they're over leveraged and they won't be able to afford the same house in 10 years. And
Okay,
then
so
they're looking
whose
at those
fault
same
is
black
that?
people like, why didn't
Let's
they buy
fix
the
it.
house? That's not
Okay,
fair.
and that's the whole point. Like, look here, I bought a house in 2007, and it was super easy to get my loan. But guess what? I bought a $150,000 house, something that was well within my financial means to be able to pay for and take care of. I could have gotten a loan for way more than that and bought a house for way more than that. But I understood that if I took on that type of debt, the risk of me not being able to pay it would be great. So therefore, I didn't go above and beyond my means. So why can't why aren't we holding these people accountable to their own
That
action?
information that the risk would be too much. They don't teach those in public school education.
Okay, then that's their fault.
There is no education.
It's
for that
common
in public
sense.
school for
It's
black
common
people.
sense.
It's not common sense for
if
black
I only
people.
make
You can't
$40,000
say
a
something
year,
is common sense
if
that
I
doesn't
only make
get taught
$40,000 a
anywhere.
year, I have no business purchasing a $500,000 home. That's common sense.
But if the bankers that are selling them the homes are aware of that, then they're literally being predatory to the people that aren't aware of that are buying the house. That's my entire point.
See, this is the point. This is why you niggas are never gonna get anywhere because you blame everybody else. Take some accountability. Motherfuckers are always gonna try to oversell you.
I'm not one of those niggas that don't take accountability.
You're arguing for them.
I am the last nigga that you will see not take accountability. But what I'm saying
you're arguing
is
for
that
them.
Most of your arguments are you not taking accountability. Most of your arguments are you actually not taking accountability. Let me explain to you by going back through some of your arguments. Oh, we would have had a bunch of property if white people didn't burn it all down and steal it all. Oh, we would have had a bunch of property if predatory bankers didn't engineer the 2008 financial crisis to bankrupt a bunch of black people and steal their land. Every one of your arguments is literally
any of these inaccurate? Are any of these inaccurate?
Yes.
You said rare. You said not really, but are they inaccurate?
My point.
That is my point. I never said anything that was wrong.
No, my point is that every single one of your arguments is you not taking accountability. It's all the same.
I feel the
It's the
same
major
way about you. That's what I'm saying. Every single thing I say is, oh, well, that doesn't happen that much. Oh, it doesn't happen all the time. Oh, it only happened 5 out of the 10 times. Like, there's no accountability from you guys at all whatsoever. Sure, we did slavery, but that's not that bad. You're better off. Like, where is the accountability from you guys?
No. Black people are some of the people that are the most unaccountable people. They never ever take
want to take responsibility for slavery, but we're unaccountable.
Why would anyone still alive need to take responsibility for slavery?
Because you're still benefiting from it today, currently, right now.
Listen. Only a very small minority of very wealthy white people even had the privilege to own
You
slaves.
see how
The majority
everything goes back to only a very small or only this many, but somehow all the black people are still messed up.
Because their parents saw it.
people are messed up. The black people are messed up because they don't invest in their communities. And literally, the black people were on track. And what's actually funny, and this, I think this is one of the most important points that I do make when I talk about this stuff, is that if you go back and you look at black communities, black families in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, okay, what you'll find is they actually had a lower divorce from their white counterparts at that time. Black families in the 40s, 50s, and 60s had a very strong family unit, and they had cohesive kind of like black society. That was and it was a lot more healthy. No. Let me explain. Let me before you cut me off. Let me explain. If you go back and you look at pictures of black families in the 40s, 50s, and 60s, they're extremely well dressed. They're going to church. They might not have the best clothes, but they wore their best, and they weren't all thugged out, blah blah blah, wearing changes up. They were wearing top hats. They were basically like a wholesome idea. And then what happened is the 70s, 80s, and 90s. What happened is black culture started, the cultural ambassadors of the black community started promoting things that actually were extremely harmful to black people. The main thing, and this is what Kanye West speaks up about, and I think it's a very important point, is that rap culture and all of the cultural ambassadors in the black community that are actually side by side and promoting rap culture. If you look at all the athletes that made money, they all promote rap culture. If you look at most of the black comedians and entertainers, they all promote rap culture. And what you'll find out is that rap culture is harming the black community. What does rap culture tell you? Rap culture tells you you're not valuable unless you buy a foreign car. Rap culture is telling you you're not valuable unless you wear Gucci and Versace, all these foreign Italian designers. You're not valuable unless you go get a bunch of diamonds on a chain and stuff, which the Jewish jewelers are upcharging you like crazy, and diamonds have artificial scarcity, and they're not worth shit really compared to the upcharge of it. And so what you're doing is the culture is telling you to invest in a bunch of depreciating assets that in the long term you lose money from. Okay, they're not. If the black cultural ambassadors who had the reins on the black culture said buy stocks, buy property, buy this stuff, and that was what everyone was going on and doing, it'd be healthier. But they're telling you, no, go buy a bunch of shit.
We agree.
Yeah,
but what you're missing is the deconstruction of the black community that the white people perpetrated. You have to understand, we were not always like this. We were a threat as a family unit. When we had a mother, a father, and kids in the house, we actually could come together and plan things and invest in things. And there was a male leader in the house that people would listen to. But what happened to that
betrayed their whole society.
What happened to that was we had our low-income people be subject to new rules, such as there is not allowed to be a two-parent household in the home anymore. Therefore, if you're a single, if you're not married, your counterpart, your child's father could not live in the house anymore.
Right, but
this
it wasn't.
means they are no longer allowed in the house.
Let me explain to you, the black women. Hold on, this is a major point. There's two ways that could have gone. Black women actually betrayed black people. Well, black women are the most dangerous enemy of the black man is not a white cop, is literally the black woman. The black woman basically sold the black men, kicked them out of the household for government checks. Now, there's two ways the black women could have responded to this. One is you say, hey, they're not going to give you. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. There's two ways that black women could have responded to this. One way is you say, get out of the household, or they're not going to give me my government check. I'm kicking your worthless ass out. Okay? Or two, you could have said, let's get married. Let's get married. And then the whole thing was, and if you get married and raise a family and get a good job and provide for the kids and stuff like that, there's another way that you could have responded to it, okay? But what you decided to do is take the easy way out and then kick all the black men out. So what happened is then you created a generation of fatherless children that were raised by females and
who are financially illiterate because they don't have the evolutionary experience.
You have to understand this is because of the same systems that you guys perpetrated. The black women up until the late 70s could not even own their own bank account.
That's not true. That is so not true, Miss Fix-It. That is a lie.
When were they able to own their own bank account?
You understand? Your grandmother had her own bank account. These women had their own money. Have you ever heard of Madam C.J. Walker? If that was the case, how did Madam C.J. Walker become the first black millionaire?
They didn't even have a bank account there.
Then how did Madam C.J. Walker become the first female millionaire?
A pimp, and she made cash.
Okay, so then if black women are allowed to have bank accounts, how was she able to make it then, Miss Fix-It?
She was a pimp.
She wouldn't have had the opportunity.
Let's chat GPT it.
And she bought a bunch of businesses.
Let's just chat GPT it, because I have a sneaking suspicion that doesn't sound right to me.
This is crazy, man. This is fucking nuts.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a bunch of lies and fairy tales the black community would tell each other that mostly none of it.
Because we got women running this shit. This is indicative. Shay, this is indicative of female behavior.
The CIA,
a bunch of fear,
a bunch of Ricky Ross before, but the CIA literally came to a random black kid in the middle of Compton and said, "Hey, here's these drugs. Sell them to these."
Okay, but he's still Miss Fix-It. What you're missing,
random shit that they made
what you're missing, Miss Fix-It, is the lack of accountability.
Again, the accountability for the CIA getting the black people hooked on drugs.
Hey! Don't overtalk me, woman. Just chill. We can have the conversation. Just chill, but don't try to bulldoze through me. It ain't gonna work in your favor.
Y'all been bulldozing through me all day.
No, we've been having a conversation. You've just been full of shit, and what you're displaying right now is exactly what happened when black women took over in our community. Just dumb, retarded, making no sense, no logic. And you guys run our community, and this is why our community is defunct. But what I'm saying is a choice to be made. Even with those systems in place of, hey, you can't have a man in the home, they weren't grabbing you by the throat and forcing you into these housing projects and in these impoverished areas. They weren't doing that. They weren't forcing you to rely on the government. They actively made a choice, just like the crack cocaine epidemic. What you just meant. Hold on, Miss Fix-It, real quick. Just like what you just brought up with the drugs. You still had a choice. If someone offers me drugs, I still have a choice to say, you know what, I'm not going to take this and poison my own community and cause more detriment to my community.
Another major point, Sig, is if you go back in the 50s and 60s, blacks had lower divorce rates than their white counterparts. And so what you would find is back in the 50s and 60s were like the height of Jim Crow. Those were like actually oppressed black people. Actually black people that faced real fucking racism, not this fake ass crybaby type of racism that you think that you've experienced. These people were in the height of Jim Crow, drank out of different water fountains, were not served at white West restaurants, were sitting in the back of the bus, and they had higher fucking marriage rates or divorce rates than their white counterpart. And so don't sit here and say that, oh, it's just because the economy's bad. Those guys they made less money than the average one does now. Okay, and things were much worse, and they were actually legitimately oppressed, but they kept their families together. So it's not explained in terms of economics, because black people in the...
I looked up the thing on ChatGPT, and it said the Equal Credit Opportunity Act of 1974 was the definitive milestone that ensured black women could open bank accounts. So I was actually right about that.
What does definitive milestone mean? You're saying that no black people before that had bank accounts?
It said while there were some instances of black people having bank accounts as early as 1862, Widespread discriminatory practices by white-owned banks often restricted Black women's ability to open accounts, especially for married women needing spousal consent for their faith or those facing racial bias. So what I was saying was, it was very hard for Black women to live independently by themselves. And by kicking the Black men out of the home, getting them hooked on drugs, or forcing them into some type of violent activity to provide for their family, you are essentially deconstructing the Black household. Therefore, there is no leader for that household. Therefore, there is one overworked mother with nobody to watch their kids while they go to work. Now the kids are at home by themselves to fend for themselves, and now they're figuring out all these bad things to do, and now we're perpetuating the stereotype that we see right now.
Because they made a choice to trade in their husbands for Uncle Sam.
That was not a choice they made. They didn't have a choice. They literally didn't have a choice in that.
Then please explain the process of how they were forced, grabbed by the throat and forced in that position. Please explain.
So the people that were living with their husbands were immediately told that they could no longer live with their husbands. Their husbands were no longer allowed to live in the home. They therefore had to figure out how to work for themselves. They had to go and find a job or something, some way to provide their own income. And their husbands are now homeless on the street.
That's not how.
They get addicted to some type of drug. They're buying on the street.
This is insane. This is actually insane. You should be ashamed of
We can
yourself.
chat GPT this. We can.
No.
Whatever
Listen,
you
let
want
me
to do.
explain to you.
We don't have to make up information.
We can
I'm
chat
reading you
GPT.
the information
You should be
from
ashamed of
ChatGPT.
yourself, and I'm going to correct you, and then you'll understand where you went wrong. They didn't say that your husband can't live in the house. What they're saying is if you have a husband and y'all basically have a certain income, that is a two-parent household, and then you have a certain type of income, then you don't no longer qualify for those benefits. Okay? And so the point is they're not saying that, look, we'll give you free money if you throw your husband out on the streets. That's preposterous that you would even insinuate that. You should be ashamed and embarrassed of yourself. The point
That's
is
not what
that
I said. You literally took what I said out.
the point is, no, you said that they had to kick their husbands out and make them homeless in order to qualify for the thing. The thing is yeah, if you had a husband and he had a job and y'all had incomes that were over and above the level that it qualified for the assistance, then you no longer get the assistance. And another thing is, if you claim to be a single mother, but you actually had a man living in the house with you, then you weren't technically a single mother in the sense, because they were giving you money benefits based on the fact that you were the single earner and the single person in the household to do household duties, and you had X number of dependents. But if you were misrepresenting that fact, that you actually did have a guy in the house and he did have an income and he could help with watching the kids, then you didn't qualify. Okay? And so they were just making sure that if you were saying that you're a single mother with this many dependents and you have this amount of income, that you were actually truthfully representing that. It's crazy the things that you just said. You literally ought to be ashamed. Out of all the crazy, and you said back-to-back crazy shit for the last hour and a half, that was the one thing.
Read all of the quote-unquote crazy shit I just said from ChatGPT's mouth themselves back to you.
Okay. We're not arguing that it didn't happen. What we're saying is these women still had it. Listen to what you said. If that implies there's a choice to be made, you weren't forced. If you chose to go this path, this is what it was, and that's out of your own mouth, Miss Fix-It. So there was still a choice. This is where the lack of accountability comes in. Yo, Shay, this is when you have a 70% single mother rate, and this is a narrative that's being passed down to Black children. This is why we have the conditions we have.
That's my point. If you look at my profile, if you click my profile and read it, and I've had this in my profile for ever since I've been on Clubhouse. One of the if you look at my profile, it basically says there's a lot of things that I basically put all of my views and things I'm interested in, and I told you I'm a men's rights advocate, and another thing I say is allow Black fathers the right to return. What I am a big strong proponent on, that one of the most important things, not just for the Black community, but for all of America, one of the most important issues for all of America is we have to bring the Black fathers back to the home. It's so important. It's and the thing is, the Black women are not our allies here. They're our enemy. Okay, the Black women are the one that caused this.
You have to understand how we feel, though. Like we've been abandoned.
Fuck your feelings. Talk about your feelings.
No, what I'm saying is the men need to make a coalition. I'm willing to, as a white man, to join with my black fathers arm in arm, and we create a coalition of men's rights, because we can't trust you. I don't give a fuck what you say. You're the one that betrayed the black men. You're untrustworthy. I don't care about you.
The black men, though.
Yes, you are.
Because you took the incentive. Why are we blaming it on the people that made the choices and not the people that gave them the choices?
Because you were the ones that made the choices to take that bullshit handout.
What if they would have gave them better choices to make? Don't you think they would have made better choices?
Because once the government gets involved, you guys took the bait that the government gave you. Do you understand that whole? Do you understand that whole?
And that wasn't even the main factor.
Miss Fixit, do you understand?
According to ChatGPT, it says the economic shift and the deindustrialization.
Miss Fixit, do you understand the whole paradigm shift in the 60s? Miss Fixit, do you understand the whole paradigm shift in the 1960s between Lyndon B. Johnson and Barry Goldwater? Why they started offering black women that bait? Do you understand why? That whole paradigm?
Because
are you familiar with it?
Deindustrialization. There was no more factory jobs. These men that were in these households no longer had jobs. There were no.
You haven't even done your research, man. You haven't even done your research to understand why all of that took place with that election.
While I'm talking to you.
Okay, do you understand that racism was dying? The Democrats needed racism to stay in power.
When did it ever die?
Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds and I'll explain it to you, because clearly you haven't read and done your research. So do you understand? Do you know who Barry Goldwater is?
No.
Then you don't know, ma'am. This is all part of the factor on why you had the Great Society Act, why the Democrats started shifting away from making themselves look like they weren't the racists and the arbitrators of anti-racism and wanting to be black people's friends. Do your research, man, and maybe you'll have a better understanding of why this shit all took place. So, this is why, man. Pay attention, folks. This is who's raising our black kids at a 70% rate. This is why this is why we have YNs running around being stupid. This is why. For the last 7 decades, this type of mentality has been raising our fucking black sons and black daughters. This is why we're fucked up.
What is the type of mentality?
What you're displaying right now. So if you go back, go ahead, Pepe. I'm sorry. No, let Pepe talk. It's his space.
Yeah, that is the weird thing. Is I see black women and black men shit on each other, but what I can't help is that undoubtedly these young black men have been raised largely by black mothers, and I can't help but think all of these women that have undoubtedly they have sons and daughters that they raise themselves, and they act a lot shittier than like they did in the past. And
absolutely.
Which
because there is no black guidance anymore. There is no family unit for the black community anymore. There's no elders that we look up to. There's nobody that we look to for moral support or anything like that. And like he was saying, because of this stereotype that we're perpetuating with the rap music, it's only getting worse. We're only promoting things that are hurting the black community. But I think, in my personal opinion, since the Jewish people are the ones that created these labels and hired these black rappers to rap about these things and will only let them rap about these things, that I feel like it is the Jewish people perpetuating this stereotype onto the black community.
But if black people in mass said we're not going to fall again, where's the accountability? They're not grabbing black people by the throat and making them do it. We still have a choice.
It's not about that, but you have to understand how propaganda works. You are attacking their subconscious.
I'm fully
you are
aware
subconsciously making them more likely to do the things that you want them to do.
Ma'am, again, if we as black people said, hey, you know what? We see a group of people who's exploiting us, we can come together collectively and say, hey, we're not going to fill those roles. We're not going to take those roles.
That was the whole Martin Luther King movement.
But so then stop blaming Jewish people, man. We still have a cognitive. We still have a cognitive mindset to say, even though people are setting the traps, we don't have to step into the traps and fix it. That's the problem.
That it's a trap in order to get out of it.
You do know it's a trap because you understand that. Hey, if I sell drugs,
I understand. Those people outside don't understand.
Okay, and because they're being raised by women like you who keep making excuses and pointing the finger at everybody else.
I personally don't feel like victim blaming is the answer to anybody's problems. I feel like if both parties would take equal accountability, then we could both move towards something together. But instead, the predators, the perpetrators, would like to blame the victims and say, and say, oh, victim, I know we just hurt you multiple times, but just get up, brush it off, figure it out. I just don't feel like
Glorilla, Sexy Red, Chief Keef, Lil Durk, all these motherfuckers could actually say, hey, you know what? If all we do is rap about kill, murder, having babies out of wedlock, abortion. Hold on, Miss Fix-It, be quiet, man. This is y'all's problem, y'all. Shut the fuck up. Black women, just shut the fuck up and listen to a black man that's trying to give you some fucking science. This is the problem. Y'all are so fucking opinionated because y'all are in your fucking feelings. Listen to what you said. I feel. Nobody gives a fuck about your feelings. We're talking about the real here.
I can speak on my personal opinions. I can't.
And that's the point. It's not about your personal opinions. It's about reality and how the real world works. You guys look through this selfish. You guys. This is a problem. When you have a group of people raising an entire, multiple generations of children, and all they can look through is their selfish, egotistical lens, these are the problems that come up. The world is bigger than your little feelings and your little lens, man. That's the fucking problem.
And what does that mean? We're supposed to ignore all of the things that we went through and act like they did not affect us?
No, what it means is if you're unversed in something, you're not well versed in something, and you don't have the history or the understanding or life experience, then sometimes shut the fuck up and let the more experienced person lead.
Well, once I find that more experienced person, because if a damn sure ain't you, I will do that. But until then, I will read from ChatGPT or Google and read the actual statistics instead of listening to biased opinions.
Okay, so let's start with this. If you want to talk about the political paradigm shift that got blacks into the position to where these black women fell for feminism and fell for the bullshit Great Society Act, start there. Read up on that. Do your research on that.
Key factors contributing to the decline of the nuclear black household. Number one, economic shift and deindustrialization, loss of low-skilled jobs. Economic instability led to lower marriage rates among black men and women. Welfare policies and the Great Society programs like incentives for single-parent households. Data on single-parent households showed that out-of-wedlock births increased from 24% to 70% by 1994. Mass incarceration and criminal justice policies. Disproportionate incarceration of black men, aka the war on drugs. Impact of the family structure. Due to this incarceration, 64% of black children were now living in a single-parent household by 2019. Changing norms around marriage and family. The broader decline of the nuclear family across all racial groups, driven by cultural shifts towards individualism and women's workforce participation, also affected black families. The Moynihan Report and Stigma from 1965 said the black single-mother households described it as a tangle of pathology, basically saying that black families, hold on, I'm trying to read. It says black families did not want to address systemic issues. Rather, they would rely on these social programs. So now we have a bunch of people relying on these social programs. We have the fathers of these children, they're all in jail, or they're all in the gangs, or they're all doing something illegal because they lost their factory jobs. And for some weird reason, none of this ever affected the black household because they could have made the choice to do something else.
All right, I'll let you go on that soliloquy. Now, shut the fuck up, mute your mic, and hear me out. So, what you said, yes, is a piece of the puzzle, but it's not the full fucking puzzle. And that's what I'm encouraging you. You got to
that's why I'm asking you to show me what the rest of the puzzle is with actual real information and not your...
Go down to the kitchen because now you're being disrespectful. I just sat there and let you run through that whole fucking bullshit. And I asked you to be quiet while I respond. You're the fucking problem. You exactly are demonstrating what the fucking problem is. Dig a little bit deeper. It goes deeper than that. Shay, understand racism was dying in America. Or not Shay, but what's her face? Racism was dying in America. This is why Barry Goldwater started getting more people to recognize, hey, it ain't about fucking racism. The government is the one that's fucking you over. And more people started getting smarter and realizing, hey, you know what? This man's fucking right. And he started gaining traction. And the Democrat Party started losing fucking traction. Because racism was what was keeping the Democrat Party alive. That party was built on racism. It was promoted on fucking racism. But people started getting smarter and said, hey, you know what? Maybe it ain't about race. Maybe it's more about class and the government fucking everybody over. So what they have.
Mm.